Not even capturing the game. You got the audio, and I'm not even capturing the game. Let's see if we can capture it. Nothing. 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 I completely forgot that that's an important thing to streaming, is capturing the game. Huh. Okay. Let's try this one. Do we have it now? Weirdly shaped, though. How do I fix that? Okay. I got it. No. That's not it. There we go. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if that's right. I don't know if that's right. Boo and boop. What's up, Tika Miracle Captors? How you guys doing? Welcome on in. Does this look right? Happy Thursday, guys.
Gloucester, Massachusetts, October 30th, 2001, 2100 hours.
No, it's cutting that off. It's cutting that off. What? Not right. That's not right. Is it? Sure. It's so weird. This game is like super messing with my computer. I forgot that I needed to set things up properly. Pay you a compliment? Let's see here. What do we got from Miracle Captors? You make excellent snack choices. Excellent snack choices. It's a good compliment right there. You broke it? Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. How are we gonna fix this? I don't know what the issue is here. It's so strange. Okay, I got an idea. Let's see what happens if I That. Okay. We got that going on, right? Just move it over like where it's supposed to be, right? There. It's like strangely capturing it. Where's the edge of the... I don't know. Is that good? Does that look fine? Does that look alright? It seems alright to me, yeah. Sure! Yeah. Alright. Great. It's like totally like screwed with my computer. I can't do, for whatever reason, I can't do window mode. This game does not run on modern PCs well. Surprise, surprise. Does not run on modern PCs well. So I'm like having to do some like weird stuff here. Unnatural. It's constantly resizing. Every time I like click on it or click off of it, it screws up my second monitor. Like it resizes all my windows. Like I have it set up for 1440 1080. Because if you have it set up for 1920 1080, then it's all it stretches the image. So 1440 is like 4:3 resolution for 1080. But it keeps like resizing my second monitor every time I click on it, which is not great. Not great. Alright. Well, I think we're okay. I think we're okay now. Sorry, guys. I didn't realize that. Normally I set that stuff up and I forgot to just like capture the game. Oh, I mean, this game came out, what, in like 2001? 2001? I probably just should have played the Dreamcast version of it. Yeah, games were like, this is a port, right, of the Dreamcast game, I think. So games that weren't like specifically developed for computers back then have like really questionable ports. You know, like Tomb Raider and Final Fantasy VII and all that. Their ports are not great. Windows. I was talking about this game. You can force it into a window mode with Steam. But the problem is I can't launch the game through Steam. Maybe we could fix this. Maybe we could fix this. If I put the launcher... It's not like the concept of Windows caught games devs by surprise. Yeah, but ports were not great back in the day. If I add the launcher, so to get this game to run properly, I had to download like a handful of like other files. I went to PC Gaming Wiki, as you do for older games. And sometimes you have to like, you know, modify some things so the game will play properly. If I had... We're playing the Steam version, and apparently if I had played the good old games version, which I don't have, we would have been better off, apparently. Let's see here. As it usually is. But maybe we can force the game to launch in window mode. through Steam. We'll give it a shot. I mean, if it doesn't work, that's fine. You'd play. I would have too. I don't have a good way of Did it add it? I don't have a good way of playing Dreamcast games. A lot of the Dreamcast emulators are surprisingly not great. Which isn't a surprise. Did it not add it? Add a non-Steam game. Relatively new and works pretty well. Oh, okay. I don't think I'm familiar with Redream. Oh my goodness. Okay. Launch EXE. What's up, Don? How you doing? You've messed with it a bit, and Mecha Chrono swears by it. Here we go. Add selected program. I don't know how to, like, refresh the list. How you doing, Don? Welcome on in. I just need to find the thing we just added. And then see if we can put some launch options in there. Why is it not up there? Oh, it's under launch. Not Alone in the Dark. Launch. There it is. Property. Alone in the Dark. No. Nightmare. Alright. Launch options. If we try doing windowed launch options, let's see, okay. I don't know if this is gonna work any better than what I did before, but we'll try. Yeah, I saw that one of the Isley brothers passed away. Nah. I didn't do anything. I gave it a shot. I gave it a shot. It did not launch in windowed mode. I don't know what else I would do. No, I haven't played this one before. This is the 4th game in the series, so we played through Alone in the Dark 1, 2, and 3. And this is Alone in the Dark, The New Nightmare, which is the 4th game in the series. I'm scared. Good for you, Don. Good for you. Good for you. And what are you scared of? Scared of love. Alright, well, I guess we'll just play the game the way it is. My screens are all jacked up, but I can kind of read chat, so we'll be alright. I can kind of read chat. How's the audio sound? How's the music? Do you guys want me to turn it up, turn it down? I'm now too invested in this to not play it, so as cool as playing on the Dreamcast version would have been, we're gonna play this. Turn them shits up. Serious answers, please, Smoke.
Gloucester, Massachusetts, October 30th, 2001, 2100 hours.
You actually think it could be a bit louder?
Carnby, this is Fisk. I hope you had a safe trip. Now, I can already hear you ranting, but I've taken on a new case. I know, I promised I'd quit, but I was contacted by a man named Johnson to go to Shadow Island and investigate Obed Morton and the Abcanis writing tablets. Does that ring any bells? Now you understand why I couldn't say no and had to leave right away. I'm going tomorrow. I left some notes on the office desk. See you soon, Carnby. Oh, I nearly forgot. If you want to contact Johnson, he's at 555-1495.
Boston Police Department. Name, Fisk. First name, Charles. Date of birth, February 17th, 1944. Presumed date of death, October 24th, 2001.
Ooh.
Somewhere in the United States, October 31st, 2001, 1800 hours, 43 minutes.
Somewhere?
So? They'll be on Shadow Island in about an hour.
Carnby's a loose cannon, but we had no real choice. And the professor?
Professor Eileen Sedrak is convinced that Obed Morton is her... We had no trouble persuading her.
I must have those tablets in their translation. Is that clear, Johnson?
Perfectly, sir.
Miss Sedrak? Eileen? Wake up.
What? Oh, sorry.
It is too low? Holy crap, man. It looks really loud on my end. Looks really loud. Okay. That's why I asked. I can turn it up. We'll do it again. We'll do it again. We'll watch it all again. I'm not above watching things twice. Let's try again. tell me how
Gloucester,
loud it is
Massachusetts,
now.
October 30th, 2001, 2100 hours.
Is it better?
Carnby, this is Fisk. I hope you had a safe trip. Now, I can already hear you ranting, but I've taken on a new case. I know, I promised I'd quit. But I was contacted by a man named Johnson to go to Shadow Island and investigate Obed Morton and the Abcanis writing tablets. Does that
Good.
ring any bells? Now you understand why I couldn't say no and had to leave right away. I'm going tomorrow. I left some notes on the office desk. See you soon, Carnby. Oh, I nearly forgot. If you want to contact Johnson, he's at 555-1495.
Boston Police Department. Name Fisk. First name Charles. Date of birth February 17th, 1944. Presumed date of death October 24th, 2001.
Cool. Cool. He got his Glock and his flashlight, which is also a Glock.
Somewhere in the United States, October 31st, 2001, 1800 hours, 43 minutes.
So,
They'll be on Shadow Island in about an hour.
Carnby's a loose cannon, but we had no real choice. And the professor?
Professor Eileen Sedgwick is convinced that Obed Morton is her... We had no trouble persuading her.
I must have those tablets and their translation. Is that clear, Johnson?
Perfectly, sir.
Miss Sedgwick? Eileen? Wake up.
What? Oh, sorry. Excuse me.
Here. You'll probably need this. Do you have your radio?
Yes, I have it.
Eileen. When we get to the island, for your safety, you'd better stay close to me.
My safety? Is there any danger? I was hired to authenticate the translation of the Abcanis stones. I will be working with Professor Morton.
My best friend died because of those tablets. He was killed on Shadow Island. And I swear I'm gonna find whoever did it.
I'm very sorry. Listen, I know Professor Morton's reputation. He's a scientist, a great researcher.
Well, to me, he's just another suspect.
Dude, Carnby looking edgy as hell with his long hair.
We're getting close. Shadow Island.
What was that?
The controls are dead. Put that on. We have to jump.
Shooting in the plane.
Oh, no!
Very nice. Edward Carnby, 33 years old, private eye characteristic, owns a double-barrel gun. That's a characteristic. Eileen Sedgwick, 27 years old, ethnology professor at Boston University. Characteristic, father unknown. This guy has a gun and she doesn't know her dad. Man, it's a couple of people right here. Made 2A his whole personality. What's up, KO Gortrod? How you doing? They do like their spooky islands. We're gonna be Edward Carnby. He is alone, and he's the dark. And she's daddy issues, yeah. I don't know my dad. I have a gun, don't worry.
Alone in the dark.
That was a cool little transition. My parachute won't be of any further use. 5. You can always make further use of things. Dude, he actually has a shadow? That's pretty cool. I dig that. Full-blown shadow. Alright, what do buttons do? X button does nothing. B button. Flashlight. Does the shadow know? Probably not. That was SOS. Maybe. Alright, we got a menu. I have objects. I have a charm of saving. Oh, that's to save the game, huh? First aid kit, walkie-talkie. Okay. We have a notebook. Contacted Johnson. Confirmed me that he sent Fisk to Shadow Island. Must retrieve those Indian writing tablets and their translation. Must also protect that Eileen Cedric. What's up, Willie? Okay. And then we got some documents. Fisk's notebook. Let's consult it. Oh, we have lore. Maybe Don was right. He was reading. Double barrel shotgun. Hell yeah. My interest in Shadow Island goes back to the period when I worked for the Bureau 713. The director, Christopher Lamb, gave me the case investigating Obed Morton, a young anthropology professor born on the island. Obed Morton, the island, the Abcanis Amerindians, and a number of events of varying drama all seem to be somehow linked by some dark secret. Bureau 713 was officially charged with observation containment and undermining of small groups of communists and their sympathizers who were acting or likely to act within the territory of the United States. However, I quickly understood that Christopher Lamb had a, let us say, more personal idea of the Bureau's mission. Lamb, a mysterious and manipulative character, seemed to be almost obsessed with the occult, the paranormal, and magic. I can't say that I ever really understood his true objectives. But the reports that were sent to him, and which sometimes came through my desk, were more often concerned with a group of Satanists here or there, or such and such a sacrifice, or even this or that voodoo bewitchment. Then about the movements of the communist agent saboteurs that finally proved so inoffensive. The Bureau 713 itself seemed to develop this atmosphere of mystery. Everything became compartmentalized. We were cut off from one another. Contacts between agents themselves were becoming rare. However, the means at Lamb's disposition seemed bottomless. I can't believe that Lamb could have carried out such sweeping operations without some support from very high places. The number and diversity of the cases we were taking up didn't stop rising during the 5 years I spent at the Bureau. It was in '78, during my last 6 months there, that Lamb asked me to write up a report on Obed Morton. The man had what it takes to arouse interest. The last child of one of the most powerful families of the Boston aristocracy, Morton was one of the youngest professors at Massachusetts. At 24, he had written a brilliant doctorate. His studies on the Abkhaz tribe are remarkable for their clarity and profundity. Very quickly, however, his scientific work seemed to get infected with a personal involvement that undermined his objectivity. During one of his classes, he shared with his students the fabulous archaeological discoveries that his grandfather Jeremy Morton had made on Shadow Island, a Morton family possession since the beginning of the 19th century. A few years later, to a packed floor of half-amused, half-worried colleagues, he gave a demonstration of the magical properties of a charm he had found in the island's system of tunnels. He was persuaded that the charm enabled the wearer to retain a precise and clear memory of the events he lived. More than once, he evoked the world of darkness, a kind of hell on earth, which, if we believe him, is the origin of all the evil that has come to the world since the arrival of modern man. His whole work in the last few years for the university has been consecrated to the translation of ancient symbols on a few pieces of bark. All this was the cause of a fierce argument I had with Lamb. I failed to see what this Obed Morton in Shadow Island had to do with the Bureau's mandate. Lamb immediately demanded my resignation and obliged me to sign a ridiculously strict contract of confidentiality. The talking down that followed contained more threats than advice. That led me to do a little investigating of my own into Lamb. The least one can say is that he has covered his tracks. Christopher Lamb was born in 1938 in Kassa, Hungary, when his father was shot for war crimes in 1946. His family emigrated to the United States with a borrowed name. A powerful network, including many of his father's old friends, gave him a lift up the ranks in a number of para-government agencies specializing in the fight against communism. In 1971, he became director of the highly secret Bureau 713. The Bureau was involved in a number of dodgy operations. Black Ops stuff in American territory, but also in a number of friendly countries, like Canada or Florida. Surrounding himself with a personal guard of ultranationalist militants, Lamb became a veritable state within a state. He was untouchable. The congressmen who had been calling for the closure of Bureau 713 after the fall of the Berlin Wall seemed to have given up. Rumors talk of pressure on them and their families. Lamb was the victim of a suicide attack by a left-wing activist. As a souvenir, he's paralyzed at the neck. It's just a hypothesis, but it seems to me that Lamb and Obed Morton got in touch about the tablets the billionaire had used at his conferences. Morton has been known to associate them with a kind of apocalypse in which the darkness will walk the earth. No doubt Lamb saw in it another opportunity to increase his power. From this time, I have kept only a charm. I know nothing of its role or significance. Interesting, interesting. 713. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, A, G, A, B, C. GAC, GAC. Obama did 9/11. That's what that means. I knew it all along. Oh! I didn't even see that there was a 1 of 1 there. 1 of 2. Neat! A rough map of Shadow Island. Johnson gave it to me just before our departure. Oh, that's cool. A small blood-stained notebook. It appears to have been in water a long time. Okay, we looked at that. We can examine. Magical pendant of Indian origin. I can use it to save my progress at any moment. Interesting. I hope we get more of those. A first aid kit. It contains bandages, disinfectant, and a small bottle. A portable radio with a range of several miles. Johnson gave it to me. To use it, press the corresponding button. Cool. A flashlight in anodized black metal. To use it, press the corresponding. Alright, we know how to use the flashlight. I can use a radio, though?
Aline?
Apparently.
Carnby, answer me, please.
Aline, are you okay?
How could I be okay? What was that thing? What the heck's going on here?
At the moment, I've got no idea.
Listen, I want out of here, right now.
Look, don't panic. I'll think of something. Where exactly are you?
On the roof of some kind of manor. I nearly got myself killed. I'm really scared. Please do something.
I landed in some woods about 100 yards from the manor. Can you see me?
See you? How could I? Help me, for Christ's sake. Turn on your flashlight. Okay, I can see you now.
Okay, I see you too. Here's what we'll do. Try and get inside the manor, then find a place to hide. I'll come looking for you.
How long will that take?
I don't know. As little time as I can.
What?
Aline, I'll come for you, and that's a promise.
Hurry.
Our girlfriend, not girlfriend, is scared. You know, that's pretty cool. Look at how it highlights the environment. That's really neat. I dig that. I'm gonna go the opposite direction. That seems like the better thing. Oh, what's aim? What's the bar? There's bullets. I get that. What's the bar? The blue thing. Okay. I'm not gonna hit the A button, but I'm assuming the interact button is the shoot button. Oh, I seen that. This gate's secured with a combination padlock. I don't have the code. Okay. There were freaky things in the light. Cool. Not that way. I wonder if there's... It's just bugs. Bugs make that noise. It's Bug Snacks Island. Perfectly cute and fine. Bunger, bunger, bunger. Bunger, bunger. I was about to say there's blood. Blood. Let's go towards it.
Oh my god. No, don't move. Don't move.
Leave me be. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Who did this to you?
This island is a hellhole. Not men. Filthy beasts. Flee! Get out of here any way you can.
How did you get here?
The boat. Last shipment. He shot everyone.
Look, just try to stay calm. You've got a gun. I'm leaving you some bullets. I'll go and find help.
Help. But you'll die like everyone else. Run.
I'll be back.
Shine the flashlight on him. Take a small bronze key. I took a key from him. He's all chewed up on. I couldn't really hear him too well. The background audio was drowning him out. Maybe I should put my headphones on. I can't. Uh. Cord. Where's the cord? I haven't been using my headphones because I've been having some jaw issues recently, and it puts not good pressure on my jaw. We'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. Does sound better when you got headphones on, I'll tell you that. I wonder if this is gonna be like one of those games where, you know, it's like hidden items in the environment. Or if there's gonna be something that like indicates, hey, there's something here. Or do I have to like hover around every wall and like mash the A button? We're probably gonna have to like walk around every wall and mash the A button, right? Okay, well, I got a bronze key. God. What happened to him? He's gone. He's just gone. He's just gone. What do you think got him? Kitty? The door is locked. Unlock it with the key. You unlock the door. What? What was that? I skipped over it somehow. Something sparkle over there? I didn't mean for it to skip over. What's up, Koopa Booey? Welcome on in. How you doing? Ah, it was me aiming. It was the blue thing. I did beat Fear 2. I did beat Fear 2. Generally speaking, I won't start a new game until I beat the previous game. It was fast. Felt like the game was too long. Felt like a very, very long game. You don't know how long you stream? Not very long. Okay, I didn't skip the cutscenes that... Ah! They give me a lot of ammo. The dogs didn't bite me, though. How do I get my menu? Here we go. I have 96 bullets. Ooh. Okay, 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 okay. You can move. You can't move and shoot in Resident Evil 4, but you can move and shoot in Alone in the Dark. I want to point out the absurdity of that. I want to point out the absurdity of it's absurd. A paltry 9 hours a night. You know it. It's nothing. It's not that much. Not that much. Full day at the old desk job. We do some pretty long streams here. Old serial killers channel. A sculpture. Oh, okay. Of. Okay, so nothing yet. The items tend to like do a decent job of blending in with the background. We chilling out here in the serial killer stream for reals. Cool. I got hurt by a demon. So maybe how we like find items and stuff is we like shine our flashlight on stuff, yeah? No more dogs though. Ooh. Look at it. Oh, okay. Ew. 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 Well, now we're more beat up. How big of a SSD should you get to put in the laptop? You're thinking 2 terabytes? You know, 13, 14, 15 terabytes is probably like the bare minimum I would suggest. You're probably going to be downloading a lot of pornography on the laptop since it's portable. You want as much room for your downloaded pornography as possible. You got that 4K, exactly. Ah! 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 I avoided them and they just disappeared. Sculpture. Primarily games, but the image sets and data for lab take up a lot of space. I mean, 2 terabytes is fine. It depends on, like, I mean, it's a lot of room. It really, yeah, it depends. I mean, you can always, for storing data and stuff like that, you don't need an internal hard drive. You can use an external one. That's always a possibility, you know. So if you're just like storing data and doing small things and stuff like that, having like games and stuff on an internal hard drive works, but like data and stuff that you doesn't need like high-speed access, you don't really have to worry too much about that. And if need be, like I said, you can always get an external hard drive. I know it's like an extra thing to carry around, but it is a viable option, is all I'm saying. That's true. You do have some, but there's a hoarder part of you that likes things in one place. I totally understand it. I totally understand it. Okay.
Carnby? Carnby, come in.
Carnby.
What's going on?
Things. Terrifying things. Shadows. Living shadows.
Aline?
It's awful. Come and get me. I'm begging you. Come quick.
Aline! Aline!
Shit.
Oh no. Of Wham? Oh. Somebody's watching me. It's probably Eileen. Come on, Eileen. Another sculpture. Break! Ah, there we go. Holy shit, that took a lot of ammo. Wonder how easy it is to, like, avoid and run away from them things. You want to activate this valve? Yeah, sure. Cool. Activated valve. When your friend's number of open windows and tabs sent you to the grave, like they only had like 2. What the hell? we gonna die? Well, they don't follow you from screen to screen. That's good to know. We love activating valves. Several windows, and each of the browser windows had like 50 tabs. Got like 4 tabs open. I don't know what you doing with all them tabs. What you doing with all them tabs? Guess what? Yeah, hummus. Where you getting all this hummus from? I got hummus. You getting all this hummus from? Okay, is red. Is red. Red can't be good. Is yellow. Not hummus this time. A pico de gallo. Baba ganoush. Pizza? Pumpkin spice. Bagels. Dude, I went to the grocery store today and I picked up some pastrami and some barbecue chicken salami. I don't know what barbecue chicken salami is, but it's delicious. That's all I can say. You just had hummus? Hell yeah, Teak. You had baba ganoush for the first time a couple months ago, and it was also the last time. You have terrible taste in food. Baba ganoush is delicious. Heathen. It's not as good as hummus, but baba ganoush is good. I sometimes have to go to the bathroom too. Okay, so what did you have, Koopa Booey? What did you have? Ah! 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 How did I end up over there? Am I just dead? I never saved. I never saved.
Gloucester, Massachusetts.
Oh my god!
In the dark.
Company catered to fancy lunch sweet because of breast cancer awareness. I wonder if we can skip this.
Listen,
Yep.
Look, don't
So you had mashed
I landed
potatoes
in
with
some-
peas and cheese. Peas and cheese.
how long will
I
Green
don't know.
beans, pasta bread,
Aline,
pita
I'll
bread,
come-
salad,
Hurry.
filet mignon. No, that's the one you start with. Filet mignon. That's the one you start with. You don't gloss over that one. That's literally the thing you start with. Guess what? I had filet mignon. And you go, wow. It was not the best part of your meal, was it? Tri-tip?
Oh my god. No, don't move. Don't move.
Leave me be. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna
die.
Who did this to you?
This island is a hellhole. Not men. Filthy beasts. Flee! Get out of here any way you can.
How did you get here?
The boat. Last shipment. He shot everyone.
Look, just try to stay calm. You've got a gun. I'm leading you some bullets. I'll go and find help.
Help. But you'll die like everyone else.
I didn't really hear what he said last time.
I'll be back.
I'll be back. Okay. Oh! That guy's dead, yo. Okay, this time, don't skip the cutscene. This time, don't skip the cutscene. Ew. I mean, it's not my fault I skipped the cutscene. I was mashing the A button to look for items and interactables. This is a nice coat, thank you. I picked it out from Nordstrom Rack. Nordies, as I like to call it, Nordies. Not Bloomingdale's. I don't like going to Bloomies. Well, it did kind of glow. Yeah, when you flashlight over something that you can pick up, it glows. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I wonder how easily it is to, like, dodge the dogs and stuff here. Without fighting them. Save some ammo. No! No! Oh, he's coming! Oh, he's coming! Oh, they coming! There's 13 of them! I got away from him, I'm good. I know how to be a coward. I am a known coward. Known coward. Known coward here.
Carnby? Carnby, come in.
Carnby.
What's going on?
Things. Terrible.
Aline? Aline!
Yeah.
Shit.
Oh no. You freak? Okay. Do this right. He has a double barrel gun, so he shoots 2 bullets at a time. I forgot. The madman. The madman. 2-bullet Carnby. Nope, we just going. Ah, just go, Carnby. You don't got time for that shit. Okay, I don't know how to deal with this snake thing, though. It killed me the last time. Should we save? Maybe we should save. This be the first time. Use the save. Free. Alright. And did I kill it? Ah! Where you at? We killed it this time? Rust has completely eaten away the lock. So you should be able to open it, right? That's how that works. Yeah, it wasn't letting me. You can't walk back there when it's alive. It'll just like drag you under. You have to fight that. Interesting. Yes, I would like to climb the ladder. And now we can never save again. This gate seems sealed up. Okay, so you can't run and search. You can't run and search. Oh, looky, looky, who found thing? He can climb up on things? Dude, this game does stuff that games, like, even in the future couldn't do. You take a charm of saving. Oh, nice. They're like, you've earned a save. Sweet. Oh, I see you, though. Is that healing? Nice. Real good. Triple-barreled shotgun? What are these weapons? He has a double-barreled handgun? A triple-barreled shotgun? Formalin residue. It's a chair. A box of phosphorus cartridges. A box of magnesium bullets. It's kind of cool so far. Kind of cool. Underground treasure casket. You want to open it? Of course. Nope. Dead people are not keys. Take the gilded key. The casket's empty. Eileen wasn't in there. Dude, we got a spooky game. Unlike Fear. Fear was not spooky. The gate's locked. Let's take a look at our map here. Wonder why it's beeping like that. Oh, am I hurt? I mean, like, I know I'm hurt. Oh, dude, that was more than one. They gave us a lot. The door is locked. You want to spy through... You want to look through the spy hole? I mean, yeah. Cool. Nothing. I don't understand what that green light is. Crates from the Boston University of Astronomy. Our life is yellow. That means good, right? This trap door is locked. Hmm. How did I do that? You can zoom in and out. It's kind of cool. Was the bright thing on the wall though? What?
Carnby? Carnby, answer me.
Eileen, I thought you were dead.
I did too. I'm not cut out for this kind of place. I want this to stop right now.
I understand.
You understand? You understand? You don't understand anything. I don't know what you, Johnson, or Professor Morton want of me, but I'm asking for this nightmare to stop right now.
Eileen, get a grip on yourself. Where are you?
In some room. But I can't get to you. One of the doors is locked, and I can crack the other one, but there's some heavy object blocking it. When I think it's Obed Morton who locked me in here, and I wanted to help him.
Don't move. I'll come free you.
Is that the best you can do?
Yes, that's the best I can do.
Well, okay then. Hurry up.
I think she's just like someone who came along with him. Oh no! A marble bust. Quite recent. There's a mechanism at the base of the bust. Morton Mo. Mo. Who were the people? Obed Morton. Obed Morton. And she's just a science-tician that came along. I mean, we could easily brute force it. Yeah, that's why I thought it was Obed Morton, was because it had not Christopher Lamb, so obviously that doesn't have anything to do with it. OM. It's 713, but what if it's 713? What's the 13th letter? A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M. A, C, D, E, F, G. GM is GM. General Motors. It's 713. Could be Shadow Island. I think it's for whoever. I think it's the initials of whoever the bust is of. The Morton's decor lives up to their fortune.
Aline, any more news?
I'm here waiting for you. What are you doing?
I can't find the room in which you say you're locked up.
It can't be that tough. I'm upstairs. There's a staircase in the lobby.
Okay, I'll head over there. Thanks.
Hurry up.
What? Why did you call her? Can't find it. First of all, I don't know where I am. The ashes are still warm. What? It's a table. Tables don't have ashes. An ordinary clock. What time is that? 12:57. Something like that. 12:57. A kerosene lamp. Could be helpful. Ah. A charm of saving. Oh, nice. Old works of geology. Rocks and shit. 14? You got it. Save it up. I'm upstairs.
Hey, I can hear you. Can you see what's blocking the door?
I think it's just a chest of drawers.
Well, then push it aside.
Do you not see how big this is, miss? This portrait's quite recent. It exudes a strange melancholy. The character resembles the statue on the first floor. There seems to be a locking mechanism. There's a metallic plate, but it's blank. Ooh. Does that block the metallic plate?
At last. I want you to tell me what's going on.
I don't know yet, but I do love your new outfit. Makes you look less, you know...
Yes, I know.
Here, I got your stuff.
Thanks. What about my jacket?
Whoever locked you up in here probably thought it matched his hair. Listen, I should never have agreed to let you come along.
I have my own reasons for being here. Were you able to talk with Obed Morton?
No, were you?
I'm not so sure. I have this feeling that there's more than one Obed Morton.
It's way too dangerous. We have to find a safe place for you where you can hide and wait for me.
Listen, Carnby. You know as well as I do that the safest place is at least 2 hours away by plane. I haven't done too bad up till now, and I sure don't intend to spend whatever time I have left doing nothing. I want to know. Just before, I heard this voice above us. There's a trap door. If you help me, I can reach it.
Well, why not stick together?
You and I don't have the same goals. Remember what you told me in the plane. Come on, give me a hand.
What if I were to say no?
You're not the type to say no.
Yeah, I'm not a no kind of guy. I'm all yes, man. Yes, ma'am. Ooh. I think that maybe when the lights are on, enemies don't spawn in. Hey! January 13th, 1963. Today, I'm 10 years old and Mummy fell off her horse. She says she saw a big shadow jump up in front of her, which made Sultan rear up. Daddy made a doctor come from the mainland. He says Mummy won't ever walk or see anymore. I wonder what it's like to be blind. I try closing my eyes, but it isn't the same because I know I can open them again. Grandpa Jeremy... we got an A and a J. AM and JM? Hold on. Let's jot some notes down. Because it could be any of these. So, AM... JM. Pretty sure it's not OM. Grandpa Jeremy made a new machine. It's not like all the other ones. It doesn't do much of anything, but it is very funny. You can make photographs that move with it. He told me again never to go near the gate. When I said that, Obed and I discovered it when we were playing in the ruins of the fort. He got really angry. I know Grandpa Jeremy can open it up. Maybe someday he'll show me. June 21st, 1973. Grandpa Jeremy died this morning. Father Sorrow doesn't seem great. Grandpa Jeremy never told me how to open the gate. When I asked him, he told me that if my desire was true, then I would find a way. Father's forbidden us from going to the fort. He has even changed the combination of the lock to the gate on the bridge. If only he realized. Father is afraid of the creatures of darkness. I'm certain of it. He's a coward. He doesn't trust the weapons Grandpa Jeremy made. He said we were going to leave the island and that it was time we started living a normal life. I think Mother agrees with him. I don't want to live anywhere but here. The world of men revolts me with all its triviality. The preoccupations are so crude. Man is so vain. Grandpa left me a letter and a half a photo of us in front of the gate. I can't even remember when he took it. There's a number written on the back, but I can't do anything with it. It's not the code of the control board in the library. Why are they all so afraid of the shadows of the night? I know one day I will learn to speak their language. I know that one day I will pass into the world of darkness, and then nobody will be able to tell me what I can or can't do, or what is good and what is evil. April 18th, 1992. It's a big day. The construction of my laboratory is nearly finished. I really need it to open up new vistas for my research. Obed's terrorized, but what can this pale reflection of a man understand? The Lords of Darkness are with me. By digging the underground gallery that leads to the tunnel to the sacrificial chapel, I have discovered another way to get to the gate. So I won't have to clear Grandpa Jeremy's path that my idiot father made inaccessible. As soon as I get my hands on that translation, I'm so impatient. And let's hope that Edenshaw doesn't get into his head to start telling me how to behave again. I have never understood his real motivations. Grandpa Jeremy held him in high esteem. But I know he's on the wrong side of the shadow. That when the moment comes, he will try everything to stop me from succeeding. I know that when the time comes, I'll have to neutralize him. Him too. March 2nd, 1995. I have just reread a few pages of my notebook and I realized just how right I've always been. Father should never have gotten between us and our destiny, but in the end, he has been much more helpful to me than he would ever have believed. I have made great progress in the translation of the tablets. A new world is going to open before me. It bothers me a little that Obed profits from my accomplishments in order to win himself honors in high society. One day my brother will find a wife and have children. Then what? Then he will return to Shadow Island to fulfill his fate. I don't have the luxury of all that time to waste. We live in immense danger, but what of it? We Mortons have lived with danger for over a century. We have mastered it and learned how to tame it. Obed's a sniveling coward, just like the others. Grandpa Jeremy left me several leads, but I still don't understand why he never confided the secret of the gate to me. No doubt he thought that I didn't deserve it. I still need raw materials. Those used for my initial experiments are rotting. Barely good enough to drop in the pickling formalin. The storms, too, are too infrequent. Obed met somebody that could resolve my supply problems. I've made so much progress since my last attempt. Oh, Father, I would never have believed that you would one day be so close to divinity. Perfect fusions within my grasp. July 8th, 2000. While I was foraging through Obed's affairs, I found definitive proof that he has not only betrayed me, but the whole of the Morton family history. The letter Lamb sent him leaves me in no doubt. More raw materials, but this time fresh. So whoever this is going to kill Obed. A Morton. It's not the code of the control board in the library. There's a picture somewhere? I guess maybe we should jot that down. Number on photo. Who? No, I wrote photo. Number on photo, not code of the board in library. Yeah, it said control board. Roll board. Okay. An Indian posing in front of an underground door framed by two monumental statues. Like all mirrors. Oh. You take an acrobat statue. You take a dictaphone. Alright, let's dig around.
I have always wondered about the circle of stones located in the moors. When I would ask Edenshaw about it, he always remained very vague. I now think it's some kind of ritual calendar used to determine various astronomical events. I have started building a planetarium that will be used in conjunction with the circle of stones. All this seems linked to the gate, to the opening of the gate, and to the ritual of the 7 statues. Edenshaw was very surprised. It seems he had not thought them related. I therefore talked him into performing the ritual of his ancestors. I know his weakness and how to use it. He wanted to convince me of his powers as a witch doctor. Even he acted out of pride. I recorded him while he spoke the sacred words of his tribe. He was standing before one of the steels, and the direction in which he pronounced the incantation seemed an important part of the ritual. But nothing happened. The time has not yet come, is what he said, justifying himself.
Okay. The drawer is empty. So Edenshaw's the guy in the picture here? I'm guessing. Alright. Yeah, I guess we got information. Now, the journal there said A.M. So, maybe A is the, initial we're looking for there? There's another door there, too. Okay, A, and then maybe M? No? Oh, it could be J. Right? For Jeremy. I don't think they said what the name of their dad was, so... No. J for Jinkies. I'm always J for Jinkies. J for genus. Gene is what? The door is locked. Well, unlock it, Edward. Cranberries. Right. You can't run and look. I have to be mindful of that. When you sit down, your pants do the jeans thing. What's that? Door's locked. Okay. What's the jeans thing? Is it cute? How do I do the jeans?
I know who you are and what you have come looking for. I was expecting you.
Just stay where you are. Don't move an inch. Who are you?
They call me Edenshaw. I am the guardian of this island.
The Guardian? Guardian of what? And what are all these monsters? What the heck's going on here?
Professor Morton has definitely crossed the threshold.
Look, can't you spell it out? What is this mess?
My weakness is to blame. I let children play with powers way beyond their grasp. But the legends were not wrong. You have come to us. My only hope is that it is not too late.
This is all Greek to me.
It will become clear soon enough. Go to the library. The books withhold many a secret. Also, take this charm. It will prevent you from falling into oblivion with all the others. Go, fulfill your destiny. Save us.
Wait. I didn't come here to fool around. I came to investigate Fisk's death.
I do not know who you are talking about.
Charles Fisk. 50-ish, about 6'1", graying hair.
I still do not know who that is. You see, nobody's come to Shadow Island for months now.
Okay, that's about enough of this. Oh, God.
You take a charm of saving. Ooh, there we go. A disfigured statue, just like me. Yeah, whatever, old man. 18 saves? Hell yeah. Well, he said... Go. That was spooky. But why'd you laugh, Cereal? 'Cause that's what you do when you're uncomfortable, you laugh. I don't know what that is. It's not find out. You see how big that was? There's something there, that's for sure. Okay, so this is just a dead end. door seems sealed up. What door? Woo! Light! And then cereal said, "Let there be light." There was light. A grenade launcher. People just having like grenade launchers lying around their house. Thank God for them, right? Honey?
In the attic.
I went through there. I saw that there's some sort of trap door on the floor. You'll see it. When you walk on it, it has a hollow sound. I met Edenshaw, the old Indian. He told me he was the last witch doctor. He says he can do something that will stop all this madness. Do you think we can trust him?
I met him too. He seemed to know a lot more than he said. But I don't think we have much of a choice anyhow.
He needs 7 statues to carry out some sort of ritual.
Well, why doesn't he go looking for them?
Can't we help him?
Sure. What do these statues look like?
I don't really know. They depict some kind of animals, I think.
Oh, well, that narrows it down.
Carnby, I'm sure it's really important.
I know. We'll find his statues for him. But after that, we're going home.
And where is your home?
I don't know yet.
We'll get to that later. Over.
Oh, his home is with her. They're in love. I think we already have one, right? This? Acrobat? A stylized stone statue of a dancer, probably Indian in origin. See, there you go. We found it. I don't hear anything. Door is locked. Maybe if you could get to the other side of the door. There is more attic over there. I have a grenade launcher now, I guess. Just move the boards. How hard is it to move boards, Edward? Edward. So we have 5 grenade launcher rounds. Dude, you can have like a pretty hefty inventory. We should reload our gun here. Home is stored in the balls. Sometimes. Ah! Ah! I shot that guy with a triple barrel shotgun.
Carnby? Carnby, answer me.
Aline, I thought you were dead.
I did too.
I understand.
You understand?
Aline, get a grip.
In some...
Don't move.
Is that the best?
Yes, that's...
Well, okay.
Way more ammo than I thought it would. Well, that was unfortunate.
Aline, any more news?
I'm here waiting for you. What are you doing?
I can't find the room in which you say you're...
It can't be...
Okay.
Maybe you hit it with like a grenade launcher or something? Or something? Nade it up? I feel like there was something we picked up in the lobby. There was something there. What's up, Yoshi? How you doing, dude? Maybe it's random? Maybe it's random. That's not good. Random's not good. I don't want random. Had the first burger that you've had in a long time and it knocked you out. Give you a little nap. Little nap. Now you've slept all day? That'll do it. Maybe a scientist. He's carrying a curious object. Looks like an astronomical telescope. There seems to be a locking mechanism. Metallic plate. It's blank.
Hey!
I think it's just...
Well, then
Burger coma. The old tried and true burger coma. It can happen. It can happen. It's filled with monosodium glutamates, right? That's what burgers are. Just MSG. Yeah, it makes sense. What's glowing over there?
I don't know yet.
Yes, I know. Thanks.
Whoever locked you up...
I have my own
No, were you...
I'm not so sure.
It's way too...
Listen, Carn.
Why not stick...
You and I don't have...
What if I were to...
Alright, send her through the hole. Hole ascension. I don't need to listen to this again.
I wondered about the circle of stones located in the moors. When I would ask
I don't want to listen to it. It was an accident.
I now think it's some kind of ritual calendar used to determine various
I can't skip it.
astronomical events.
It's unskippable.
I have started building a planetarium that will be used.
I had a burger the other day.
Circle of stones.
It was not great.
All this seems linked to the gate, to the opening of the gate.
It was not great. But it was edible. But it was edible.
I was very surprised.
I did, however, have today pastrami and barbecue chicken salami. It was delicious.
And how to use it. He wanted to convince me of his power.
It was very good.
Even he
very
acted out
good.
of pride. I recorded him while he spoke the sacred words of his tribe. He was standing before one of the steels, and the direction in which he pronounced the incantation seemed an important part of the ritual. But nothing happened.
Very
The
good.
time has not yet come, is what he said, justifying himself.
Okay, don't listen to it again. Thank you. Listening to too many things. Game's gonna get the wrong idea. Like I care. Oops. Alright, we read this. I don't know if we keep this in some sort of way, right? Like, is that like... No. The document, there we go. Alan Morton, there we go. Now we know his name. Alan, Big Al. Big Allie Mortz. Alright, so there's a door back there. Door over here. That door's all jammed up. Are there any more? Oh, there are. Let's check these out. Surely an explorer. He's carrying objects, bandolier style. In the background, a ship is caught in the ice. There seems to be a locking mechanism. Who would have that been? Oh god, I read his diary. The guy that explored the Antarctica and his like ship got wrecked. And they somehow like survived. God, what was the name of that dude? Shackleton? Is it Shackleton? The Endurance, right? Or was it Shackleton? Yeah, Shackleton. It's Shackleton. Yeah, dude, it came to me right as I was looking it up. Nice. Yeah, is that Shackleton? Maybe? His fixed gaze sends shivers down the spine. On the table's a map of the island, and behind him is a strange statue. There seems to be a locking mechanism. The door seems all jammed up. The door is locked. So we have like a couple of choices. Can't do anything with the statue here. I think a lot of these doors are all locked, yeah. Man, there are like save ribbons over there. Was it the one under the stairs that was open? This one? Okay, we don't have to talk to him again. I like how we turn off our flashlight.
The Guardian.
Professor,
Look, can't you
my weak...
This is all Greek.
It will become...
Wait.
I do not know.
Charles?
I still do not know.
Okay, that's...
Okay, bye, sir. Door's locked. Door's locked. Is that not equipped? I really have to shoot that guy like 40 times? Seemed like a big waste of ammo. Big ol' waste of ammo. Maybe you need like the grenade launcher. Is this the library? Beepo, beepo, beep. A photograph of Obed Morton as a child in front of a monumental stone door. No, don't keep looking at it. Look at other things. Beepo, beep. I don't know where I am. First aid kit, nice. This cupboard's empty. Didn't look empty to me. A painting of a megalithic site with a stone cylinder in its center. I wanted to look at the chest. Science! Obed Morton, Abkhani's language, analgesia, nicotinic pain pathways. I don't know what the apglossus. I can't see what the other letter is there. Flash in the pan. Liquid water. How could blank you go? How far? How lean can you go? Supplement summer books. Okay, great. Notebooks worn. Volumes, boxes full of antiquities. It resembles a museum's archives. I'll show you my museum. You show me your museum. You take the flask. I have a flask. Beep boop beep. Beep boop beep. Oh. I'm nearing our goal. Uni dar Akam el Drosti. Alan is so impatient. What passion and what madness. Otar den Tyrin ol Bagdan. Clarity must sometimes live in darkness, or from darkness light may spring. Hintor Wotengar el Driu. It appears that the ritual must take place upon a precise date. Inheritors, guardians, rituals, gate, danger. Inheritors / guardians, rituals, gate, danger. I never cease to be amazed by the richness of this language. I pity those fools who could only look on me and mock. Where do these transcriptions of Grandpa Jeremy come from? Where did he find the inscriptions? Why did he never take me into his confidence? Alan has come up with an incredible theory. I must find out if it's true. Water from a deep source revives the man who thinks he's dead. Alan was right again. I know he will always be better than me. As the text takes shape, its revelations become more terrifying. Beyond this threshold, the sun has never shone. He who has crossed it has never returned. This gate was built by man from firestone, so that the shadows would always dwell in night. Man sealed this gate with his blood, as the gods did order him. Man has not conquered the shadow. The gate brings no victory. It merely chokes the flow. A curse on he who opens it once more. My God, what are we doing? The last witch doctor will destroy the world of darkness. May humanity forgive us. I want to read that again. Abkhanis Amerindians, a link between two humanities. This book is the result of research that I embarked upon more than 20 years ago. I'm aware that the theories, ideas, and truths expounded herein have already endangered great hostility, not only from my colleagues, but also from anthropological and ethnological scientists who are more distantly related to my field. I know that history will prove me right. It is this conviction that drives me onwards on this narrow, treacherous path I have chosen to take. My passion for Abkhani's culture, language, and civilization started at a very young age. I owe this passion to two men. Firstly, my grandfather, Jeremy Morton, who is a physician, mathematician, astronomer, philosopher, and magician, as well as a misunderstood genius. By the will of God, may mankind one day pay him the homage that is his due. Secondly, Joseph Edenshaw. Joseph Edenshaw. Joseph Edenshaw. Who entered my grandfather's service in 1920. He may have been my tutor, but he was like a father to me. He may have been my master, but he was also my faithful servant. My knowledge, he's the last living representative of the great Abkhani civilization. I am deeply grateful to them both. May Hekatan Curies bathe them both with his sweet eternal light. Edenshaw was still alive, and he was around in 1920. What the hell? It's like 2000 something, right? My detractors have often reproached me for elaborating the theories from which my convictions spring on the basis of limited, fragmentary, and unreliable sources. It is true to say that up until now, the material I have provided to feed my critics' curiosity is scant. 3 engraved stones and several dozen photos of inscriptions taken from the walls of grottos found on an island off the coast of Boston. Champollion, however, persuaded the world of his convictions with only the Rosetta Stone. On the basis of my evidence, I can confirm that a highly evolved form of Abkhani civilization with a complex writing system appeared in the northeast of what is now the United States 15,000 years ago. This civilization has a rich history that is more extensive than even the Judeo-Christian civilization. Unlike other human civilizations, it never sought to extend its territories, to conquer or migrate. It should not be forgotten in this respect that the word Abkhanis itself means guardian in their language. Since my first publications on the subject appeared in certain specialist reviews of limited circulation, articles have appeared which claim the Abkhanis are the descendants of a race of extraterrestrial origin. This discredited my research greatly, and I feel compelled to say that such rantings are completely unfounded. The Abkhanis are anything but extraterrestrials. Abkhani society was not organized around the family unit, but on a community structure. From the age of 12, Abkhani's men and women both embark without sexual discrimination on the same initiation rituals, which last 12 long years. At the end of their initiation, they are accorded the statues of guardian. It is at this point that different religious, military, and household functions are attributed. The Abkhanis were cave dwellers, however. Their religion was not based on fire, but on light. They developed an elaborate pantheon of divinities, which became their cornerstone of their daily life. The magic of light. Ancient Abkhani's religious worship was expressed through a set of different magical rituals in which light was central. It also appears that their designated enemies were forms of demons from hell that they called Drakar Ani, or creatures of darkness. It is probable that this marvelous Abkhani's writing system, the deciphering of which I am still grappling with today, was perfected to determine specific roles for each ritual. Many questions remain unanswered, in particular how their writing operated. For most known civilizations, writing was first invented for commercial exchange, for listing possessions, or for establishing contracts. The Abkhani's one single preoccupation, however, seems to have been their role as guardian. Guardian of what, though, and against whom? These are both questions to which I think I will never find a satisfactory answer. Is that the, like, sparkling thing on the shelf there, I guess? No, stop looking at it. Yeah, it must be the book on the shelf there. But the drawer is sparkling, so sparkle me this way. Ooh. Shadow Island, April 12th, 1905. I, the undersigned Richard Morton. Okay, we got another one that we can try. Big Rich. Richard Morton. Shadow Island, April 12th, 1905. I, the undersigned Richard Morton, being sound of mind and body, declare this document to be my last will and testament. Let no other take its place. Archibald, my son, the mission I undertook many long years ago is still vast and incomplete. I expect you and your descendants to strive without respite for its completion. To this end, I bequeath you my goods and chattels, my estate and all it contains. Let Deserto guide you. He will tell you what to do and how to do it. Archibald, I have often seen doubt cloud your youthful eye. Sometimes your glance betrays your disapproval. Indeed, I have sacrificed human life. But name me the conquest without sacrifice. Indeed, I have defiled almost every commandment in the Bible. But isn't morality always the first casualty of progress? What worth do a few miserable lives have compared to the immense discoveries, the enormous unprecedented advances that I have made? Archibald, I know you are no coward. I know that with Deserto's help, you will go far, much further than I ever did. You will be the one to venture into the unknown. You will set the foundations for a new humanity. I know that because of us, the Morton name will shine with the light of 1,000 stars in the great pantheon of history. My detractors will become the laughing stock of generations to come. Thanks to you and the confidence I have in Deserto, our destiny shall be fulfilled. Thus do I leave this world in peace. Maybe Deserto's important? Deserto? Beep-boop, beep-boop. Bold. My library is my life's work. I wanted it to be a hexagon, the perfect form of 6 equilateral triangles representing the universe. It is a repository for 10 centuries of human knowledge, worthless every word of it. 10 centuries of empty hollow treatises, 10 black centuries of ignorance, vain and stupid reflections that remind us each day how vile and petty the human spirit is. 10 centuries and not one mention of the world of darkness. I understand now that humanity has let its destiny go by. However, 4 works are worth saving. 4 works contain the true key. I have discovered a symbol that represents the world of darkness and of light. 2 entities in equilibrium, one above the other. One does not exist without the other. 2 triangles, juxtaposed in opposition. The one clear, the other dark. I placed the 4 books vertically in the space in the library representing this symbol. The symbol thus crosses the library from one side to the other. The first is placed in the highest, the second is opposite. Light, darkness, darkness, light. The first, I'm sure we have this in our notes, but I'm gonna write it down as well just in case. The first placed highest, the second is opposite, light, dark, dark, light. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's not an equilateral. That guy's dumb. His hexagon is stupid. I'll show you my hexagon. It's not dumb. Steel covered with strange writing. What's this? You take crowbar. I love crowbar. An amphora filled with water. Hold on. Use. You fill the flask. What do I do with it, though? This can't be used here. I tried to use it. It was unusable. I was scammed into believing it was usable. Okay. We filled the flask up. That's pretty cool, I guess. I was kind of hoping we'd find like another statue in here. So we still haven't found our way to the library. Unfortunately. So this wasn't the library. This is like the study. There was something on the wall, though. This? A painting of a shaman casting an incantation. A luminous sphere floats in front of him. Like, I guess there's shit that's, like, only in the dark. And then there's shit in the light. You see how I courageously ran away from, the bad guy there, though? Courageously ran away. Not like a coward, but like a non-coward. Like a brave boy. Turn that light back on. Not like a coward at all. I guess we could try, Deserto. I don't have the code. Okay, so, oh, I have to hit confirm. Okay, I didn't know that. Okay, AM. His name was like Archibald or something? I don't have the code. How about RM? A masterful gambit, you know it. How about JM? Archdemon of Baldness, you know it. JM. No. Okay. It could be OM. I'll have the code. Not Deserto. What about Joseph Edenshaw? Nope. Okay, no idea. Is that the one under the stairs right here? Yeah. Okay. Oh. Hello? Archibald. The Archdemon of Baldness. Archibald. Archdemon? Arkanoid? Okay, I got a grenade launcher.
Where are you?
In the attic.
I went through there. I saw that there's some sort of trap door on the floor. You'll see it. When you walk on it, it has a hollow sound. I met Edenshaw, the old Indian. He told me he was the last witch doctor. He says he can do something that will stop all this madness. Do you think we can trust him?
I met him too. He seemed to know a lot more than he said. But I don't think we have much of a choice anyhow.
He needs 7 statues to carry out some sort of ritual.
Well, why doesn't he go looking for them?
Can't we help him?
Sure. What do these statues look like?
I don't really know. They depict some kind of animals, I think.
Oh, well, that narrows it down.
Carnby, I'm sure it's really important.
I know. We'll find his statues for him. But after that, we're going home.
And where is your home?
I don't know yet.
We'll get to that later. Over.
Used to fucks with some Arkanoid. Arkanoid can be fun. For sure. For sure. For show. Some of those old arcadey games, you know, those games are fun for like, you know, 10, 15 minutes. You sit down, you screw around with it for a little bit, you have a decent time. And then you move on forever, never thinking about it again. It's fun to sit down for like 10 minutes and play some, you know, Galaga or some Miss Pac-Man. Yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was fun. Oh, this time it only has 5 rounds in it. I'm gonna hit this nerd in the face, though. That says HM, right? HM? Okay, we got another one. HM. I haven't tried this one. I'm actually gonna put it below. HM. Sleep Lurk. Hey, Fariel. How you doing, dude? Welcome on in. Have fun, Sleep Lurks. Have fun with Sleep Lurks. Oh! Oh, nice. More ammo. Cool. Beep, boop, beep. Beep, bop, boop. A display cabinet with a ship model and some kind of balance. What? Charm of saving. There's definitely something over here. A wolf mask. No cool background with this game. This game not cool enough for a background. When I do 4:3, no, I don't set up something specifically for it. You take a photograph. Documents. Insult. Oh, the flask is on there. A black and white photograph of a display cabinet containing an exploration ship and a flask. Cool. Ah! Little turd. You just made it past the hospital in RE3 remake? Nice, dude! Books! What a huge quantity of knowledge in the service of evil. How you liking it? Oh. Something happened with Shackleton there? I guess. So I did a thing? Beep bo beep. Beep bop boop. Boop beep boop. Sure. Been enjoying it so far, dude. That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. How'd you like the hospital? Really intense, right? Really intense. First aid kit. Uh-oh. He coming. Phosphorus cartridges. It was not enjoyable, which made it enjoyable. You hated X6, you think? Believe you quit that one halfway? Oh, you beat Mega Man X6 the other day? Ooh. Nice. What'd you think of X6? X6 is definitely the one that's like, oh shit. Looked down upon the most. I don't think it's terrible. It definitely has its issues, like some of the level design and stuff isn't great, but I don't think it's as like the worst Mega Man X game. Nah, even one of the worst Mega Man games, there are worse Mega Man games. I would take X6 over Mega Man 9, over Mega Man X7 any day for the most part. The game is just 10 waiting times in a trench coat pretending to be a boss fight. I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it. But I do understand people's complaints about it. I don't know what these bright lights on the map are supposed to be. An old rusted tap, but which still functions. Huh. Things went back and forth between effortless and game ending. Hymax with his double shields was inexcusable. I thought it was cool how he turned into like this like mega awesome bad guy. He looks all derpy and silly, and then you're like, oh my god, what is this dude? This shit is happening here. It must have been showing something on the other side of the wall. When I was using the flashlight, I thought there was something like in the wall there. There wasn't. There wasn't. So that says HM. You really like Sigma, though? I don't know that I remember Sigma from the game. Okay, well, I guess we go back and check out Shackleton. What are these lights on the map, though? Oh, are they showing me where the lights are? No? Like, look at the entrance here, these, like, green symbols. Or whatever these are. I don't know what that is. There's something there, and there's something there. What is that? Cheers to Capcom for turning their 6 times revived bad guy into a barely functional half-robot zombie. I don't remember the boss fight in X6. Honestly, I don't really remember a ton of the boss fights. Guess I go back out into the main hall. Oh, we should try HM here. The slowly scooting back and forth popcorn shrimp that you hit in the corners in the lava levels was awful. The only one that I really remember was the museum level. Oh! Nice. Okay. So through trial and error, it seems that we got 2 of them. You want to activate the portrait's mechanism? Sure. You take a gilded key. Sweet. Sure. You take a small rusty key. Take a small rusty key. I got 2 small rusty keys? Am I supposed to have 2? I have to. Can't get me if I run away like a coward. Let's save. I have like 20 of them, so why not, right? The door seems sealed up. Use gilded key. Crowbar. Rusted key. You can't use either ones. What's been your favorite Mega Man game so far? of the ones that you've played. You've played 1 through 8 in X 1 through 6. Nice. Jump! Jump! Duck! Duck! Jump! Jump! Duck! Duck! Charm of saving. The door seems sealed up. You want to look through the spy hole? Sure. Okay. What if I use the crowbar? Wolf mask. Oh! That's neat. You really can't use the crowbar on the sealed up door? Shouldn't that be what the crowbar is for? It was child's play and you remember it's just stealing hours of your life when you were younger? It's memorization. And sometimes timing. You think as a teen on a GameCube collection, 6 is your favorite on NES and X is your favorite on Super Nintendo? X is a classic. I really liked X4, except for the final boss. I did not like Final Sigma in X4. I don't think that there are too many Sigmas that I was like, this is fun. I think most Sigmas I disliked. Okay, so we just need to, like, go everywhere and try every door. Yes. Until we find the one that'll open for what we have. Guess we could try to get back into the attic. Look at that. We could just look around. 4 was nicer as 0 than Mega Man on Sigma, was it? That's cool. I have not played through any of them as 0, and I want to do that. When you're done, do you think that you'll play through the 0 games as well? Ah! Bully. You played enough X4 and X5 as 0? Ah, he coming. Charles in charge of our days and our nights. Okay. One of these doors has to open. I guess we could go to the attic. Right? I don't think we need to go back in there. You just assume there's like 100 official Mega Mans. There's 11 in the main line, there's 8 in the X line, and then there's 6 in the Zero line. I think. Oh, I've never been up here. I'm gonna look stuff up about them. The Zero games are a lot of fun. They, I think last year or the year before, released a collection on consoles for all of them. You thought the X's were the Zero? No, there's like Mega Man Zero games. There were 4 for the Game Boy Advance and then 2 for the DS. The first Mega Man Zero game is really fucking stupid. It's not terrible by any stretch of the imagination, but it is a fucking hard game. Yay! Oh my goodness. Holy crap, man. That was a thing. Also, Mega Mans are way nicer on emulation with a fast forward button. I played through them in the collection. I don't know if the collection has a fast forward button, but it does have some niceties in it. I'm pretty sure it's got like save states and stuff that you can do. You died loading screens and unskippable boss warnings dealt with. That stuff doesn't bother me. Warning! Warning! Never quite like got under my skin or anything like that. It's just part of the game. I didn't feel like it was anything that, like, overtly slowed it down. Oh, nice. More, shotgun ammo. A lighter? Okay. Doesn't bother you the first 20 or 30 times? Yeah. The nice thing about the later X games, like X4, 5, and 6, is how generous those games are. Like, you die, and they give you everything back. Like, all your shit's restored, like, all your special powers and stuff like that, and they didn't do that in any of the other Mega Man games. Like, if you ran out of, like, Metal Blade, you were done. You were done. You know? And it's really cool that those... And the continue system... Like, you're just, like, right by the boss. It's just like, yeah, sure, continue wherever you want. Mm-hmm. Exactly. It's so good. So, it certainly makes things a little less tiresome on, like, the repetition side of things, you know? You can certainly, you know, 1cc your way through things, I'm sure, but it's cool. It's cool that they give you those niceties. I like it a lot. I wonder if I could have just avoided them and ran through the room. I don't, you know, the problem is that you want to take your time exploring through things. Everything everywhere is so damn difficult that anytime you do a single thing that matters, they save it, and it feels just like getting over it with Bennett Foddy, except they just put you back if you fall. Yeah. There are definitely some good niceties in those Mega Man games, for sure. I appreciate it. Hmm. The door seems sealed up. So does that mean we just can't get through it, or it's like a later thing? Yeah, it took 2 of my rusted keys. That's cool. Like, the game accidentally gave me 2 keys, and it's like, yeah, you only need 1 of those. We're gonna remove that from your inventory real quick. Bad game. I wanted all those rusted keys. You take a small key. You take a small gilded key. Yo, hell yeah. Dude, that was cool. Like, there's no, like, interact option there. It's just... It's just use your crowbar. It's just kind of gameplay masochism. It'd be more impressive if their difficulty levels weren't just kill the same giant enemy 10 times that kills you by slowly moving across the screen. No. Yeah. It's fun, though. It has a horseshoe on it. Door seems sealed up. This is a big dead end, too. Yes. Hell yeah. Just tapping the A button everywhere. A candle. There's a draft coming from this partition. Empty barrels. Sweet. Definitely think we need to heal here. Crate containing spoiled goods. Am I the spoiled goods? More spoiled goods. The door's sealed up. Yo, there's health here too. Dope. We've been through some shit. Right, there was a door down there. I have no idea where we are. Oh. Yeah. Empty barrels. Like, as far as, like, where we are in the mansion. Okay, we're in the top right here. I got it. We're in here. Oh. Was there somebody in there? You?
You are back.
Back? Who are you talking about?
But who are you?
The name's Carnby, Edward Carnby, and I'm here to help you.
Do not lie to me. You are here for something else. Are you with the young lady?
Aline? Do you know where she is?
Oh, she is most probably dead by now. You know, Mr. Carnby, of all those who set foot on the island, few ever got away. Obed told me he spoke to a man, it was last week, I think. Obed was sure the man was going to help us. Oh, Obed has always been gullible.
This man, was his name Fisk? Charles Fisk?
How can one be sure of anything on Shadow Island? I know you have come to harm my sons.
No, you've got me all wrong.
Go to the library and burn it all! Let the flames purify this hellish place!
But what about you?
I am already dead! Go to hell!
Okay, bye. He's just like, all right, if you're gonna be like that. Like it. Carnby ain't taking guff. Yeah. Cool. Just gonna burn her to death, you'd think he'd spare her a bullet. True. She said burn the library down. She's still in the house. It'll burn the whole house down, right? This old clock has been still a long time. You talking about the lady here? Science! Professor Morton's presentation immediately triggered passionate outbursts from the audience present in the audience. From the specialist present in the audience. For several years, Obed Morton, a world-renowned specialist in the history of Native Americans, has devoured himself to devoted... Oh my god, man. Devoured himself. For several years, Obed Morton, a world-renowned specialist in the history of Native Americans, has devoted himself to researching all available data about one tribe, the Abkhanis, of whom there is no living ancestral trace. Until today, Professor Morton has kept his research top secret. All we know about this research is that it received considerable financial backing from the Institute of Ethnology in Boston, as well as a significant slice of Obed Morton's own legendary family fortune. His research activity has been monumental, and it would take too long to detail the hypothesis and evidence laid down by Obed Morton. The thrust of the eminent ethno-linguist's argument is that around 12,000 BC, the Abkhanis tribe conceived a highly developed, complex writing system through the combination of signifying symbols. These astounding findings challenge not just our knowledge of North American Indian culture, but also what we know about the origins of languages and writing. Several specialists in the field present at this historic conference spoke out immediately against the professor's theories. For our part, we will merely state that a work of these proportions is beyond the scope of one man alone. All the same, this is exactly what the Professor Morton claims. The Professor Morton? The. The Morton? The Professor Morton? Get at. Even this stove seems to regret being here. Funny. So I was just talking to the lady. There doesn't appear to be like anything useful in here, unfortunately. The door is locked. Gonna say, one of them's gotta work, right? We got 24 saves. I think this is a good... You know? Good time to save, right?
Aline?
Carnby?
Yeah. I just don't understand what part Obed Morton's playing in all this business.
My feeling is that it's his brother who holds all the answers.
His brother?
Alan. Obed's twin brother.
So that's it.
Alan.
It seems as though Alan Morton is... How can I put it? Diabolic. Yeah, that's the term that fits him best. I found out he killed his own father, Howard, and used him as a subject for his experiments. He's a monster.
Aline, you're holding something back.
I think that Alan Morton, like some sort of Dr. Moreau, genetic manipulation of some kind, but not on animals, on creatures of darkness.
Oh, that would explain... Aline, we've got to stop him.
Carnby, I'm way out of my element here.
And I'd be a liar if I told you I've got it under control. Just keep your chin up.
Yeah, keep your chin up, kid. Ah! Everything's fine. Alright. I just want to see if anything, like, stood out in the dark. A gun rack. Empty. There was enough to arm a garrison. I can't be that garrison. Scammed out of the goods. A book concerning the conception of the library. No, 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 you don't. Gently down the stream. Don't freak me out. P already came. That rhymed. Amazing. That was good. That was actually really good. Hey, the human/shadow fusion has become a reality. All these years of groping my way along. How many false leads have I followed? How many detours? But today the truth is standing before my very eyes. Oh, Father, your veins run once again with life. Father, you're my firstborn son. What? The cells of the creatures of darkness do not contain, properly speaking, DNA. Rather, a crystalline structure with surprising photosensitive properties is present. It is as though the creatures didn't reproduce, or rather, as if they multiplied after the manner of bacteria. I don't yet understand the factors which trigger this multiplication, but it is obvious that once I manage to pass behind the gate, I will know infinitely more. The fusion is based on a principle of surprising simplicity, for which I haven't yet mastered all the elements. It is necessary to first extract a few milligrams of the crystalline structure, the most effective being those that cluster around the center of what could pass for a skull. The creatures have neither skeleton nor flesh, nor, properly speaking, blood. They're closer in structure to the mineral than the animal. One could say it is as though mineral attempted to imitate the evolution of the living. Once extracted, the crystalline structures are injected directly into the vascular system of a dead or living human. I'm persuaded I can perfect the procedure, mixing the crystalline structures of different creatures. I obtained a more stable result. I can't deny that. Reading the lines I have just written, I have the impression of holding a treatise on medieval medicine in my hands. It is nonetheless the truth. The fruits of my labor. The world of darkness is revealing its secrets to me. From now on, I will need more bodies. I'm going to multiply the experiments. Obed will provide the supply. His friends on the continent seem to have an even less scruples than me. Oh, you gotta have scruples. The drawer is locked. Oops. Use the key to unlock the drawer. You take out a large ornate key. You take out half a photograph. Library. Ground floor library. That's helpful looking at the stuff. A wooden wolf's head mask. A gilded key. Ground floor east. A torn black and white photograph of a small boy in front of a stone arch in a cave. Alright, so we're gonna have to find the second half. Okay. I looked the hell out of that drawer. Really examined that good. What? A strange broken down projector. But who would have invented such a machine? I don't know. A scienceman? Like, who invents anything? Isn't this a door? Oh no, it's not a door. Stop it! We gotta go back out into that hallway of doom. I wanna go in that hallway again. I think there's a lot of spots in this mansion that we're only gonna see once, so like I wanna make sure that, you know, I grab what I can. When we can. I don't see anything like unique or crazy here. That would have been bad if there were like 3 of those big enemies that would have popped up here. We're just gonna waste all the electricity in this house. Ah! Ah! I don't know where I am! Ah! 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 Is the other side. Great. Run, Edward! Not into the enemies! gotta be used here. Where else are you gonna use them? That one on the left that's red just leads back into the basement, which we don't need to go into. Oh. Right. There's also this one. It said ground floor library, ground floor east wing. Aren't we on the ground floor? Is there more floor? There's this room right there. Man! How did none of those keys open anything? Dumbest shit I've ever seen. Just go in the door! I got the light switch, though, so that was really important. I thought I saved again. I didn't?
Aline?
Carn?
Yeah. His brother. So that's it.
It seems...
Aline, you...
I believe.
Oh, that would
Carnby,
And I'd be a liar.
Where are we? There's like 16 of them! I got him. Easy baby game. Duh. Just gotta shoot them all. with your grenade launcher. Obviously. Duh. Duh. Easy. 1, 2. Suck on my kazoo. Got him. I need health kits. Okay. Perfect. Everything is good. All right. I think that was everything here. I think we're good to go. I don't think there was anything else we needed to try to suss out. Suss out. No, why are you looking at it when you're turned around, Mr. Cranberry? Alright, there was a lot more in this hallway around here than I had realized. You know what I'd like to do? Did it. That was what I would like to do. Okay, I don't know where we are. We're at the top of the hallway. So this is the room I think that the girl was in, Eileen. I believe that's what that is. So if I go down this way, stupid cabinet. A bust of Richard Morton, old Dickie Morts. I say it should be like a. Okay, it's locked, but maybe. Probably not. Yeah. An old picture of a young couple holding hands, as if the history of the Morton family contained a little happiness. Okay, it's a pretty big room. Ooh. Lots of glowies over there on that dresser. Ah! Wrecked. And the bed's not on fire anymore? Amazing. A gamer. 3 boxes of phosphorus shells. And a rocket launcher pistol? What are all these guns, man? Charm of saving. Dude, there's a reflection in this game? That's so cool. I love being reflected on. Possible we break this? Not like that. Hmm. I'm gonna keep a note in here. Manor, 2nd floor, room southwest where we bought tentacles. There's a mirror in the back. There's a suspect. Suspicious. Whatever. A mirror in the back. It could be something. It may be nothing, but it could be something. I mean, like, why else would that be there, right? Yo, hell yeah. Another first aid kit? The door seems sealed up. Rotating toast? We have so many saves. Choco Taco, shut the front door. Those don't exist, you liar. This door is locked. Okay. So this is the door to that stairwell we can't go in. And this is the door to another stairwell that just leads down to this floor. I don't know where else we can go. Ground floor east. Ground floor library. Just go, Eddie. The jukes weren't real! It wouldn't let me back into that mirror either. I tried to go through the mirror and it wouldn't let me. It did before. So if I go down here... I don't think there's anything down there. That just leads me to the attic. Door is locked. Okay. Yeah. Maybe there was stuff in here that we never went into. Like this door. Oh, I went in here. Rick! Ah, go in the door! No, go out the door! Ah! Oh, thank God. As soon as I walked in the room, it grabbed me. We're in some sort of, like, parlor. Beep, boop, boop. Indian weapon. The Mortons nurture a veritable passion for Indian culture. Statue of an owl. Statue of an owl with a wolf's head. Okay. So now do I put the wolf's head on it? That's not the wolf head. I'm an idiot. You find a key in the plinth of the statue. Steel key. Alright, let's take a look. First floor east. We gotta go back through that stupid hallway and get accosted. A small gilded key. Ground floor west. Great. Well, we've got a bunch of keys. We're Edward Carnby, though. These people love to lock shit up in their house, man. You gotta keep your shit safe. Stay the hell out of my room. I'm vacuuming, alright? Told you. Stay out of my room when I'm vacuuming. Sealed up? Kidding me. I don't want to fight them big nerds. Okay, let's see if we could just, like, hoof it. Ah! Did it. Thanks, game. I already read that. Beep boop beep. My favorite song. Beep boop beep. Beep boop beep. Beep boop beep. Good song. What's the door I want to go into? Shit, like, none of these doors open? I got like 5 new keys. Nope, 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 nope. Ow. I mean, the tragedy to mankind. Yeah, that's what I figured it was gonna do, was gonna eventually open like one of those doors. That doesn't exactly help. It said first floor. Ground floor. Is it dead? Okay. Large ornate key. Charm of saving. Nice. Okay. Another large ornate key. Ground floor library. Is it this one? They say the same thing. Ooh, ammo. Take half a photograph. Oh, and a note. Richard Morton. You don't know me, and as long as you don't know me, your path will be strewn with pitfalls and perils. My name is Judas Deserto. Even if you may not know me, I know all about you. I know about your sleepless nights, the evenings you spend huddled cold and alone. I know about your fear of the day, and about the terrible loneliness you feel faced with the unknown. Face to face with something words can't describe. In the course of a life that has been too long, I have encountered the creatures of the night. I can help you overcome them, master them, and make them your slaves, your servants. You will find supreme power, the power of the absolute that knows no bounds, for all eternity. You will find that wielding it brings intense pleasure. My name is Judas Deserto, and already you are getting to know me better. In exchange for this power that already I feel surging through your veins, I ask of you one small favor, a small request with which you will not fail to comply once the time is ripe. All I require is that you send me the small promissory note enclosed, signed with your blood. My name is Judas Deserto, and now you know who I am. Insidious. What is this note that the picture have? A torn black and white photo of a small boy in front of a cave. Okay, but what about this one? A torn black and white photograph of a small boy in front of a stone arch in a cave. How about we combine it with this? A black and white photo of two small boys in front of a stone arch in a cave. $14.08 in 2518. Isn't 1408 the name of that Stephen King short story? 1408 and 2518. Okay. I didn't know we could rotate things. Now I do. What happens if we turn it upside down? I don't think it becomes anything. Okay. Curiosity. Some maps over there. What do we got on the side table here? Another, oh, is this Edenshaw's room? Edenshaw and I. Joseph. Edenshaw was like a real father for us. Or, though, this could be Obed's room. Edenshaw was like a real father for us. He was Grandpa Jeremy's best and only friend. I always felt there was a strong bond between us, like we shared a secret or the responsibility for a terrible mistake. I remember when we were kids, he would always get Alan and me mixed up. Grandpa Jeremy in the fort laboratory. Okay, we can't get to the fort, right? That's what's behind the gate. Jeremy would spend days and nights on end in this workshop. It was here, too, that I started my own scientific career. Edenshaw had his bedroom just next door, as if my grandfather couldn't go without having him around. Couple of nerds standing all nerdly. Picture taken during our visit to the Anthropology Museum in Boston. My grandfather organized a visit for my 15th birthday. That visit determined my choice of profession. I remember how surprised I was at just how much Edenshaw knew. In my Grandpa Jeremy's workshop. They don't look like little kids 15 years old. Doesn't the kid on the left look like he's got, like, a goatee? My grandfather's workshop was like Alibaba's cave, but I always sensed that behind his carefree appearance, the research he carried out had very far-reaching consequences. Edenshaw in the garden of the estate. Henshaw said little about his Native American origins, which gave him a certain mystery and a certain aura. I am still convinced that he knows much more than he lets on. June 13th, 1991. Alan has done something terrible. Howard, our father. We're going straight to hell. And what will you do in this hell? Okay, so it was just the journal there. I mean, we got another key in here, which, I mean, hell if I know it's gonna be helpful or not. We had a big-ass key and they were like, no, you can't use that for the library. That was rude. Anything that, like, kind of glows in here with the light out? Everything's covered in dust. It's as though time stopped turning. I don't think there's any way I'm getting by these guys. I got a lot of ammo. Alright. That could have been worse. We gotta go downstairs, so let's take... I don't want to go into the main foyer again. Not this one. This one. Yeah. Okay, so something we have had to open that, right? We're library people now. I don't read books.
Carnby?
I'm in the library. It's awesome.
Don't touch anything. It probably contains treasures.
Do you really think I don't know the difference between a pulp novel and an Elsevier edition?
An Elsevier? I'd never have guessed that such a term were part of your vocabulary.
Oh yeah? Well, don't worry. I'm just full of surprises. Over.
Reading is for nerds. Totally, Teak. Totally. Yeah, I want this, and we will save. Finally made it into the library, though. What's the last book you read, Teak? What's the last book you read? I gotta go use the bathroom. I will be right back. Five tries. We got it. Finished. Last book you finished. Good thing nothing popped in here and attacked me while we were getting juice. Peeing. It's a good question. June 1949. I'm a Morton. I realize that today I have tried for oh, that must have been a J. The first of the new Thrawn novels? What's Thrawn? I'm a Morton. I realize that today I have tried for so long to escape my destiny, but my willpower is probably not strong enough. My fascination for the world of darkness has vanquished me. But I chose to resist cooperation, a choice my father never had because of that demon, Deserto. For I understood early on that only light can vanquish darkness. The magnesium bullets that were made in Italy have a remarkable effect on the smaller creatures, but they have proved inadequate to deal with the stronger monsters dwelling deep in the entrails of the night. The work of the French scientist de Broglie has greatly inspired my research. The properties of light he discovered and its undulating nature are remarkable. It is thus possible to concentrate and amplify it, to rupture its movement in phase, and thus transform it into a terrible destructive energy. The information I possess about the molecular structure of the shadows of the night is fragmentary, but my study of them has produced conclusive results that their capacities for absorption of light energy are limited. Photoelectric energies at certain high levels destabilizes its chemical structure. The molecules break down and the entire macro system implodes. If I could build a weapon able to concentrate light energy by factors of up to 100 or even 1,000, then if I had the technology, if there weren't limits, God, if only someone could help me. When Edenshaw defeated Deserto, that malevolent being who led our family down the path to dishonor, I knew that my Indian friend had been sent to me by the gods. As a child, I saw him complete the incantation at the Circle of Stones, facing in the direction of the junction. Okay. Complete the incantation at Circle of Stones facing in direction of the conjunction. Right. It's been a while since you've actually finished a book you've started. Star Wars. I've been reading it for a while. It's dense. I've been reading Jack Johnson's autobiography. Been reading this. I got like 50 more pages or so to go in the book. I've been slowly getting through it, but I'm almost done. I think I'm on like the last chapter. You're like, who's Jack Johnson? He was the first heavyweight black boxer, and he lived in the late 19th, early 20th century, and you can imagine how that could have gone over for a black man in the early 1900s. Not well, but it's fascinating. It's a cool autobiography. It's not an autobiography, it's just a biography. This was written like years and years after he had died. It's interesting though. Probably within the next like couple of days or so I'll end up finishing it. And I think I'm gonna start up reading Ready Player One. I did not like the movie of Ready Player One, but I heard the book was better. So I want to check that out. Deserto, who knew their power, employed his magical powers to dissimulate some of the statues from the eyes of man. January 13th, 1953. This date will remain engraved on my memory forever. My grandchildren were born today. God alone knows what they will make of their lives. Howard wants to get them away from Shadow Island. I understand his reasons, but I fear that destiny will prove stronger than a poor father's desire. October 14th, 1966. My research advances in leaps and bounds. Time is of the essence. I feel things stirring down below, like they show that a date with destiny is nigh. Their forays into our world of light are becoming increasingly frequent. With every new day, my study of the creatures of darkness greets me with new surprises. It seems that they all possess the same genetic heritage. The expression, however, is unsuitable. The entities are more closely related to minerals than organic life, but I find none better. It's as though they have all been cloned from the same root matter. December 15th, 1969. I have finally managed to strengthen the resonance power of the crystals. Now, only matter stands in my way. I tested the first version of the photoelectric pulsar, and it literally fell to pieces in my hands. I fear I must brace myself for long months of adjustment and careful tuning. Alan continues to show remarkable intuition. His mind seems to be perfectly in tune with the creatures of the night. He even claims that they obey his commands. However, I'm unhappy with the direction his research is taking. May 31st, 1973. My strength is abandoning me. Sharp pains shoot through my body like arrows. I have still so much left to do. I now know that Alan belongs to another world entirely. For the first time ever, he told me about his real plans. He wants to fuse light and dark, to restore their original unity, to reunify them, so defying their separation. I think he's been waiting for the moment when I'm too weak and old to oppose him. God alone knows what he might do. For the first time in my life, last night, I prayed. Oh. Why do you find it hard to finish books? Do you just like kind of grow tired of them, Teak? Or you got like other reasoning as to why? Like you just get disinterested? Totally would get that. No time? You just like, it's like too long in between. Free time is definitely very precious. Bee-boo, bee-boo. Oh. Lack of time is a big factor, yeah. That and you generally read in bed, so either you fall asleep or you have to make yourself stop, otherwise you'll never fall asleep. Reading definitely gets me into the tired mood for sure. That's usually when I read too. At night. Or, well, when I'm, like, before I'm going to bed. It seems to help. I'm not super tired. All up at the 49. Oh my god. Richard Morton back from an exploration in front of one of his ships. The history of the famous Boston dynasty is a tale of unexplained events, surprises, and troubles. Some will claim my only goal in telling it is to damage the reputation of one of the most legendary fortunes of Massachusetts. There was Expedition Wida, which was the first completed American salvage of like a downed ship in the water. It's actually really fascinating and happened right off the shore of Massachusetts. It's actually a really cool read. It's a super short book. It's like 300 pages or something like that. It's just fascinating, like the lengths and like funding and stuff that they had to go through to get, you know, like approved and all that for like going down and like salvaging the ship and finding all the booty that was on there. It's actually really cool. I would like to say in my defense that I'm simply doing my duty as a historian. My account is based on reliable sources and interviews with witnesses who, though they may be evasive, are no less worthy of our interest. If I echo certain rumors, it is in the belief that they too are constitutive of the Morton family history. Morton Oil Company, Rock Oil, location Pueblo, Venezuela. Rock Oil. $6,000 dues? Contract for the exploration of natural resources in Pueblo, Venezuela, signed by a representative of the Venezuelan government and by Richard Morton. The Morton family roots in America go back to the time of the great demographic changes during the decades following the founding of the USA. Although it is impossible to reconstruct the family history further back than the beginning of the 19th century, it appears that the family originated from the small town of Whitechapel in Sussex, England. It was Robert Morton, a linen merchant, who led his family to the American continent in 1823. He built his first paper factory on the heights of Beacon Hill. The success of Morton Papers was dazzling. It was Richard Morton, though his older brother, who founded the real Morton Empire by creating the Morton Oil Company on March 23rd, 1889, at the age of 37. I mean, it's red, so it must be important. Morton Oil Company, March 23rd, 1889, age 37. Who was this? It was Richard Morton, though his older brother, Richard Morton. Richard Morton. It was Richard Morton, though, his older brother, who founded real Morton. So who are we talking about? Robert. Okay, Robert and then Richard. So Robert's older brother, Richard. Dickie Mortz. Iceman. The Morton family's history of secrecy started with the discovery of a man in the ice during one of his expeditions, company's prospecting expeditions in Greenland between 1891 and 93. Richard Morton, influential public figure, became increasingly reclusive, abandoning the powerful Boston society circles he frequented to launch himself into daring expeditions that led him back, time after time, to the site of his first macabre discovery. It's probably what that picture is in the main foyer on the second floor. Deserto in the background. To assist in his missions, which sometimes ended in human and financial disaster, he called upon Swedish and Norwegian sailors and mercenaries, among who was a certain Judas Deserto. Deserto was a risk-taker, a warrior, and a clairvoyant, interested in the arts of black magic. He was a suspicious character who seemed to have great influence over Richard Morton. The exact cause of this terrible accident was never uncovered. Is that like a derailed train? Against expectations, the family business was flourishing. The Morton Oil Company won over market after market in Venezuela, in Indonesia, and in the North Sea. Its competitors, meanwhile, were struck by a string of surprising misfortunes. Their key negotiators had accidents, their directors developed mental health problems, and their lawyers would cave in suddenly, agreeing to disadvantageous settlements. No public or private investigation managed to pin a criminal charge on the Morton Group. The family's fortune was known to be huge, however no one knew how huge. Gibson, around 1900. Gibbies? Who's Gibson? Samuel Gibson entered into Richard Morton's service on June 20th, 1899. This brilliant student had a knack for deciphering ancient languages. It turned out that Morton had entrusted him with the translation of inscriptions on tablets found near the famous Iceman. Gibson's work led Richard Morton to Shadow Island. Offshore view of Shadow Island. The fort that overlooks the island's bleak moors had been abandoned for a good 20 or so years. Soldiers stationed there had experienced hallucinations or suffered sudden bouts of sheer madness. Others simply disappeared without trace. I should also mention a strange legend that claims the chapel situated near the fort had been the site of strange rituals during the 17th century, during which human sacrifices might have taken place. The state of Massachusetts needed no convincing when Richard Morton offered to buy Shadow Island. He did for a nominal sum. It seems that to start with, Richard Morton wanted to make the fort his home. He spent a real fortune and superhuman effort on this task before abandoning the idea. He elected instead to build a strange manor on the south side of the island. His decision to buy Shadow Island and live there was because the engravings on the stone tablets were similar to those found in the island's deepest underground passageway. Letter from Gibson to his fiancée, dated October 14th, 1902. As work on translation of the engravings advanced, relations between Morton and Gibson deteriorated. The student relished the romanticism of his work, whereas Morton seemed devoured by a destructive passion. What's more, Gibson's discovery seemed to terrify him. He confided his worries and fears in a long letter addressed to his young fiancée, who had stayed on the mainland. This was the last that was heard of him. Gibson's mother later received this terse message: "Your son has disappeared. His body's not been found. My condolences." Signed, Richard Morton. Search warrant. Unknown girl. The peak of Richard Morton's disturbing activity coincided with a wave of disappearances among the young girls of Boston's poorer neighborhoods. This is the most disturbing episode of his life. It is my definite belief that, driven by the evil Deserto, the founder of the Morton dynasty was practicing black magic rituals involving the sacrifice of innocent souls. Without doubt, in the very chapel, sacrifices had taken place three centuries earlier. To what end, I do not know. The first disappearances started in October or November 1903. They continued with the frightening regularity of one a month, increasing during periods of equinox until Richard Morton died on April 13, 1905. On this date, the disappearances mysteriously stopped. Archibald Morton as a child. There was an Archibald. Archie. He killed a lion. Babies can't kill lions. In 1874, Archibald Morton was born, the only child of Richard Morton and Susan Chalmers, the youngest daughter of Lord Chalmers. Okay. 1874. Archibald Morton was born. Only child of Richard and Susan Chalmers, Principal Intendant Chalmers. Youngest daughter of whoever the fuck Lord Chalmers. I don't know why this is important, but sure. A ruined aristocrat, an opium addict. Well, there you go. While the Morton Oil Company's business prospered, Archibald devoted his youth to the study of the polar circles. Like his father, he mounted many expeditions. Like his father, he also developed a fascination for Shadow Island and its strange secrets. Young Polynesian men and women in the hold of a ship. It has slowly emerged that large numbers young men and women were uprooted from their distant homelands and taken to the island from as early as the end of 1905. Archibald was, in this matter, more discreet than his father. Evidence of this is found not only in the accounts of some sailors, but also in the written confessions of a slave trader, Thomas Plunkett, in which Deserto's name is cited several times. It seems, however, that no trace of these unfortunate men and women has ever been found on this island. Archibald Morton and Jennifer Pritchett get married. In 1897, Archibald Morton married his first wife, Jennifer Pritchett, a pastor's daughter and a renowned organist. She was a devout Christian and wrote long letters to her father recounting her disgust for her husband and her despair. The pastor, however, had disappeared the day after the marriage. The undelivered letters were kept in the postal archives, where I discovered them still sealed. Archibald treated her with uncommon cruelty. She nevertheless gave birth to his son in 1899. Archibald, son, born in 1899. That would be Jeremy, right? Jeremy Morton. Yeah, we'll just write that down there. Archibald's son, Jeremy. It's like the fucking Hobbit, man. We're getting everybody's, like, goddamn family tree. Or the Lord of the Rings. Richard begat Archibald. Archibald begat Jeremy. Jeremy begat Howard. Howard begat Obed. Obed begat... Jeremy was of a weak and delicate nature, but early in life, he already showed signs of exceptional intelligence. He too was haunted by the secrets of Shadow Island, but his general approach was more scientific. Jeremy Morton was an inventor. The breadth and originality of his inventions, which he never even bothered to patent, is highly impressive. He attended congresses and addressed conferences. In 1922, he struck up a lasting friendship with one of the last descendants of the Abkhani's tribe, Joseph Edenshaw. The Native Americans settled on Shadow Island in 1924. Invoice from the Noble Company addressed to Jeremy Morton. Nobel. Explosives. Phosphorus. Magnesium. So this was what he was doing with, like, all the ammunition and stuff. It appears that Jeremy Morton collected a considerable arsenal of weaponry. In less than 3 years, he ordered over 200 pounds of explosives from the Noble Company in Boston, along with large quantities of phosphorus and magnesium. Jeremy Morton and Joseph Edenshaw, they called him Edenshaw. The last 10 years of Jeremy Morton's life were the most secretive and mysterious. In his youth and middle age, the inventor genius hobnobbed with the cream of society. He spent his old age, however, as a recluse on the island. Some accounts of this period make the blood run cold. One example is the marriage of his son, Howard, born in 1931, to Lucy Dogan. Howard, born in 1931 to... I don't think the name is important, but we'll just write it down. For which he staged a reception on the island. Relations and members from a distant branch of the family were present. The party was disrupted by drama when the horrifically mutilated body of one of the guests was discovered in the park adjacent to the manor. Lucy's brother, Michael Dogan, claims to have seen a terrifying lizard-like creature with tentacles armed with enormous fangs. The horribly mutilated body of one of the guests. It looks fine to me. There is no doubt in my mind that the members of the Morton family, Jeremy being no exception, undertook dangerous and frightful experiments on the corpses discovered by Richard and his successors, experiments that interfere with nature's own course, resurrections from the dead, crossbreeding, genetic manipulation. There we go. Howard Morton and Lucy Dogan, Jeremy Morton with unknown, Archibald Morton and Jennifer Pritchett, we don't know when Archibald died, and Richard Morton and Susan Chalmers. And it doesn't list any of Howard's children, which are Alan and Obed. The statue's much older than everything else. Okay, thank you. I don't have the time to read. We just read 50 pages. I don't have the time to read. If you didn't spend 5 hours reading that one book, we would be fine. We'll first explore the library with the lights on, then we'll explore it with the lights off. Box of rockets. Sweet. I love ammo. That was thunder. I thought something moved there. Like it was the sound of stuff moving. Are these like holes in the floor? Oh, no, no, no. It was just part of the railing. Oh, this swings. Look at that. You can see the indentation on the floor, or the scratch marks on the floor, I guess, to say better. No. No, 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 no. Problem solved. Serial killer, now with less poop. Some sort of date needs to go in there, I'm guessing. Less poop, but not no poop. Yeah. Yeah. Just less. You want to push this book? No. Said the first book was high up. It was light, dark, dark, light. Probably that, right? And then there was the ladder in the window. Okay, so I think it was right there. No, right here. It was somewhere. You want to climb the ladder? Yeah. We got so many damn saves. I mean, okay. I can see the fort in the distance, but with the naked eye, I can barely see anything. Okay, so we need like some sort of like telescope or something. I don't have a telescope. I don't think we have anything for that. Or it might be something we get in the library. I like how climbing the ladder's not automatic. Yeah, like it just dead ends. Hope every time we come here there aren't dogs. Alright. So the first book is over here high up. Books in position. So now we have to go down. Right. Where's our notes? It's one of these. I know you do. There we go. So it's the opposite side. And then 4 is on the opposite side of this. So 2 is all the way down on the other side. I don't know where we are, though. Does reading manga count as reading? It is pictures? Sure, man. It's reading. Why not? Comic books count as reading? Sure. Okay, there's one here. So there should be one on, like, complete opposite side, right? What about looking at shit posts on the internet? Nah, man, books and shit. That was the wrong one. Okay. Well, now we know. All the way up. We're solving puzzles. I mean, reading's still reading, regardless of where you're doing it, but, you know, books, comics, I mean, that's all good. Discount Leon? Edward Carnby's older than Leon. You know that, Smoke. You watched the old mouth harp. It's the same dude. Okay, so that's not the first book. Yep, this is the same guy. This is the 4th game in the Alone in the Dark series. Okay, so that wasn't the first book? There's another book somewhere up here? No boing, no boing. Or boingless. Okay, so that has to be the first one. Yeah. Maybe it, like, signifies, okay, so if I'm all the way over here... Can't tell. Like, they don't show you on the map. They did before.
Aline, I think I found it. On the back of Richard Morton's last will, there's some kind of drawing. Like a couple of triangles, one on top of the other. It also says there are 4 books. I found the first one, but now I don't know what to do.
You're not...
Thanks for the tip.
Well, maybe that...
It's true, I still...
I don't want hints. I'm good. I didn't mean to do it. I was just hitting buttons to see if they would bring Eddie Boy back on the map. Alright, we can actually look at the book, I think, for a hint. I think the book will actually give us an idea. It looks like there were, like, circles indicating things on it. Oh. We have to go this way. Where was it? Yes. Okay. And then we go to this one. Alright, that was good. Didn't the other games have multiple characters? No. But in the third one, you could dress up as other people. Oh, bad pigeon. Ah! Ah! Excuse me? I hit it with a bunch of rockets. is still alive, though. Dude, I keep missing. Like, he, like, turns to face it, and then he fires in the wrong direction. What? It's right here. Maybe I could just run from it? Maybe I don't have to fight it? I don't feel like I was doing anything to it. Other than, you know, getting angry. I was doing a good job of getting angry. I shot it with like a fuck ton of rockets and it was like, I like rockets. It ate them. Like it was eating its Wheaties for breakfast and becoming super strong. That to me is a sure sign of cheating. Gotta have yo Wheaties. Gotta be on that hot box. I'm just running for it. What? Lies. Bro, am I even hitting him? I feel like half of these shots aren't hitting him. Wait, can we kill it? A bromie. Are we doing anything? It's a shotgun. I mean, if all I'm doing is chasing him away, I'm not gonna do this. This is stupid. I wanted to see if we could shoot it afterwards, and that's why I hesitated there. I thought, like, something else happened. I took damage unnecessarily. It's alright. Okay, so that's back in the main hallway. There's a lot of ammo. Hey, we're blue. Okay. Well, we beat it. Whether we had to or not. Alright, now we have this thing. We got a bunch of dates. We got like 1408, 2015. Okay. Okay. 1889. Oh, 323. Okay. 1874. Uh, 1931. $18.99. I think those are the only numbers that I ended up getting. Number on photo, not code of the control board in library. Right, and that was the 1408 20 2518. I tried March 3rd. 23. We tried 1889, 1874, right? 1889. $18.99. $74. Mini wheats is your shit? Yeah, I like frosted mini wheats. Yeah. Almost always have a box of, almost always have a box of, frosted mini wheats. Almost always. This stuff is good. Real good. I don't know if any of those make any difference. Maybe 52. You could try 1852. One. 4. 3. 2. 4. 1. 2. Okay. I mean, for now, I guess we should go into the hallway. We could turn the lights out and look around in here, too. I didn't do that, and that could give us some information. It also could summon demons in. And just check around. Doesn't seem to be quite anything unique right now. I tried all those dates that we saw in the book that were highlighted in red. I just picked up some Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Today at the grocery store. Very good stuff. Very good. Didn't seem like that helped with anything. Maybe whatever's behind the picture we opened up there might help. Could just be a key, but I think we're gonna have to come back here later. I don't think that that's something I can brute force. For number, I think it's 10 numbers per dial. Yeah. Oh. Much for little old me. Okay, but there's this door. We can maybe open this with this. Yo, heck yeah. Okay. Ah! Oh. Been very nice. I know exactly where we are. We're at the bottom of a set of stairs that I don't need to be in. I don't think I ever needed to go into that hallway there. What? Thought I saw a flash. I did not. Oh, maybe it was for that. Sometimes you can see glimmers. Through the wall. Fuck, 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 fuck! Small bronze key. Plasma cannon. Mechanism appears at the bottom of each portrait. So we're putting in the dates for who's there. Is this 1852? All right, let's go with 18. Okay, it wasn't 1889? Is that what I wrote? Incorrect. 1874. 1899. 1852. Got one. Okay. $18.89. 1874. Okay. Maybe a scientist. He's carrying a curious object. It looks like an astronomical telescope. Seems to be a locking mechanism. A small metallic plate. Blank. Oh, it opened up. Okay. 1931. Plasma cannon. Small bronze key. It doesn't help. Small bronze key. Alright. There's like a place in the mansion that had a locked door that we hadn't been in. There's a locked door up there. No? Maybe? Listen. How do you zoom in? And it's flashing like yellow. I really don't know what these glowing spots are either. Like there's that door. I don't know that I want to open that door. You know, we gotta find out some way to open that final painting. Our key should lead us somewhere helpful. I just don't know where else I would want to open up. There was the weird mirror back there, but that's not going to help me at all. At least I don't think. Maybe you can only open up the mirrors when it's dark. Maybe we should go back over there. Look out! Nothing. Something's got to go on there. I don't think that there was any light in this room, huh? Light source. So... A weapon designed by Jeremy Morton that functions with gas cartridges. It shoots a flame of highly luminous plasma at extremely high temperature. I got a lighter, we got a key, we got a reassembled photograph. I only have one statuette. I want to go back into this hallway. Ah. Evil! Evil, evil, evil. Could just be locked from the other side. Dude, are you not shooting it? Huh. Definitely not the correct hallway to go down. Dude's just spinning in the... Just spinning around. This doesn't give me a... It just says small bronze key. It doesn't say what it's for. Oh, my man was just having fun and I had to ruin it. He was just having a good time. Spinning. Okay, right. This was just the library area. Spanning. I don't think there was like anything of particular interest in the attic. We got the stuff in the attic. Cool. What did this save? Did I already do the... Did I not? I had to have saved, right? How does it save things then? Shit, man. That means we gotta fight that stupid bird thing again? So it saves the last time you, like, enter a room? Maybe? So I gotta fight that big-ass bird? Jammy again? Jim Jammy? It's like 10 minutes of fighting stupid birdman. I don't know what to do with that control panel. Can't go that way. Fight that stupid bird again. All right. Such a weird fight. Times like this, you find yourself asking the question, what would Adrian Brody do? Oh. Starring King Kong the movie? What's up, Sean? How you doing, homie? It's almost dead. Is it almost dead? Don't recall using this much ammo on it last time. What the hell, man? I thought it was like in the 150s. Is it just a god? No fucking way, man. You see the amount of ammo that thing used? God, why did it save me all the way back here? did that take so much? It did not take like 100 rounds the last time we fought it. It's upstairs first. What am I doing? That was absurd. You know, the distance you are from the enemy seems to, like, make a difference. You know, with how much damage you're doing with the shotgun. Cool. That was insane. I thought it was, like, right next to it. I clearly don't know how to fight this thing. I wonder if it's worth... I wonder if we have to kill it, number one. If it's worth, like, fighting. Maybe you don't have to. I'm a little distraught over the fact that, like, the save is funky. The save is funky. So it saves the last time you entered into the room. So if you get into a room, it doesn't save anything that you've done in there as of yet. We're not meant to, like, kill this thing. Maybe it's not worth it. You know? Bullshit. Ah, you're supposed to reload. Yeah, you can't interact with the book. You have to kill it. So it is a boss fight. Use rocket gun. Die. Me hate. Me hate. Man, I beat this stupid thing already. It's not exactly difficult. I was just trying to find like a more efficient way to kill it. I'm not entirely sure I understand like what we're doing. Does the first shot hurt it? Like, you can't shoot it again until it's like, it like brings its wings down and then it spreads itself open. And then you hit it there. Hey, should I hit it with a rocket? Should I not? It's definitely a boss fight. Zing? I don't know what you're talking about. Zing. You don't know about no zing. You don't know about no zing. Like, does my first shot do anything to it? We're like as close as we can get. I don't think the first time I fought it, I did anything other than what I'm doing here. I don't think I used another gun or this than this. I don't think I used the rockets or anything. Maybe I did. I don't know. This is fine. I don't know what I'm doing. I mean, I already killed this thing before. I was just trying to find, like, a more efficient way to, like, save on ammo, you know? Like, I'm not sure if, like, when it opens itself up, if that's, like, when it's vulnerable. Like, your first shot just, like, causes it to become vulnerable. Like, the only tell is that, like, he, like, runs away. And blood, you know, pops off. I don't know if, like, our first shot's doing any damage at all. Like, that seems to be doing damage. I don't know if anything else is doing damage. It seems to be an immortal god, though. Why? Hey, why is it still alive? It just doesn't die. I hit it with 3 fucking rockets. And it's taking just as much long as the first time. The last time we fought this thing. Like, what do you do to this thing? It definitely did not take this much ammo to kill it. This is absurd. Like, no way it should take that much ammo to kill the thing. Like, am I just not hitting it right? Like, what's happening here? Like, did I just get lucky the first time? I'm pretty sure I just used the shotgun the first time, and I'm almost positive we finished out with, like, 150. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I'm misremembering. We should go look at the VOD. I should go see what I did. And see how much it actually took. Let's go take a peeky poo. Let's go take a peeky poo. I'm gonna go look. This fight is absurd, man. This fight is absurd. I don't like it. Serial doesn't like it. Let's go quickly look. Let's go quickly look and see how much possible stupid damage this. No, Serial, shut up. You don't talk to me, I talk to you. Like an hour ago. Holy crap. I was at 114. Let's see if I used any other ammo though. Let's see if I hit it with something else. I didn't use any rocket. I didn't use any grenade. I don't know what I did. I just shot it with the shotgun. And we're at 114. Did I do something unique to it? That's weird. Like a 5-minute fight too. I don't get it. I don't know what we do there. Like, why is it taking so much more ammo than it did before? That, to me, that's like really strange. I didn't use anything else there other than the shotgun. It's not like that was something unique or anything like that. It was just I used the shotgun. I'm not sure. Like, I fought it in that exact spot. I fought it right here. Maybe when we shoot it this close? Maybe I'm doing more damage? I don't know what's happening. You stupid pigeon. This thing's immortal. Oh man. I'm shooting this thing like dead in the face. We're already below what I had before. What the hell is going on with this fight? Why doesn't it die? Why does it have so much health? It's like even more than before. It's like every time I reload to get more health. Yeah, I did use the rocket launcher. It didn't do much of anything to it. I also feel like that's like one of the weapons you want to like hold on to too. I mean, this is like the first boss of the game, right? I don't want to use all my rocket launcher ammo either. I mean, we might as well see if I'll shoot it a bunch with it, but the last time I shot it and it barely did anything to it. This fight's trash. I'm just so confused why it's taking so much ammo when the first time it didn't take nearly this much. Like, I don't know what I did differently that makes it so much more tankier now than what it was before. I hate the fact that it didn't, like, save where I wanted it to save. Like, it didn't save in the right position. No, that's what I did. I hit him 3 times with the rocket with the pistol. I hit him with the pistol, then I shot the rocket, and I did it 3 times. And it did, like, nothing to him. He just kind of, like, ate that shit. Because this thing is a veritable god, and it's a cheater. No, just equip it. I missed them. It took... How many rockets? That was a lot of fucking rockets. We got like 2 left. Oops. You watched a video? Good for you. Good for you. I hit the wrong buck. Ah, stop doing that.
Gloucester, Massachusetts.
Maybe you need to take damage from it for some reason. I mean, I don't think I took damage that time from it when we killed it. I know when I killed it the first time, we got shocked by it like twice. Oh yeah, he did, didn't he? And then I missed. Alright. And that's how he died the time before that, too. When I fought him the first time. That's how he ended up dying. Like, I took damage from him twice, and then I shot him and killed him. I took a lot of damage from him. Still pretty alive. What's up, Adam? How you doing? Sounds like a fax machine. It kind of does, doesn't it? A broken printer. I took damage from it. It's a god. It's a god. It's a god. How goes things, Adam? How's life treating you today? Pistol, then rocket. I did do it. It didn't do anything. I don't know what the hell's going on with this fight, but it's awful. Currently have COVID? Dude, that sucks, man. I'm sorry. I hope you were all, like, inoculated and stuff. To help, prevent the severe side effects and all that. All up to date, getting stabbed in the arm. Nice, dude. Well, I hope COVID, does not ransack you. COVID's booty, man. Booty. I can't speak from personal experience, but everyone says it's awful. I tend to think it's probably awful. Hit in the face with 2 rockets. It was right. I hit it with rockets. The game crashed. The game crashed. I don't know how to kill this thing. This thing is stupid, man. It's impossible. No one can do it. No one can do it. How many save slots are there? Yeah, just 4. Where's the other library one? Where's that one? Yeah, it's right when we walk in. Yeah. God, it's so stupid that it saves when you're your last like entrance into the room. God, man, if I had known that, I would have saved after the I saved after the fight. I would have saved in a better spot, man. Everything went fine the first time we fought him. With trash. Trash. Yeah, I don't care. Hey, we could clearly beat him by just like spamming shots at him. There's something to this fight that I just don't understand. It looks like it's taking damage, but holy crap, man. It takes forever to, like, whittle its health down. It's absurd. I'll try what you said, though. Okay, sure. What is happening in that fight? What is happening in that fight? Why does it operate like that? Fucking stupid? I don't get that. Like, that makes no sense. It make angry. Like, you have to take damage from him to kill him after you do, like, a certain amount of damage. You have to take damage. That's what it is. So I could kill him with the shotgun. It's just you have to take damage first, then you can kill him. So you either just, like, slowly wear his health down over, like, 40 hours, or... I mean, I beat him before. It's not like we didn't beat him. Yeah, you need to shoot him like a ton more with the shotgun. It really is ill-conceived. It really is ill-conceived. That's a good way to say it. It really is. We'll save in a different room. So that we can actually save the game. I mean, it's not like I hadn't beat him before. We've beaten him multiple times. It was just like trying to conserve ammo. That's all I was really concerned about, was like trying to conserve ammo. Let's see what happens. Okay. Okay. Ah! That caterpillar! Cereal that's not a caterpillar? I don't know what it is. It's a demon. That wants to steal my juju bees. See, it says that one opens up, but it doesn't. This one is 1852. Clank. Ah! 1889. Oh, that shit killed me. Alright, I probably should have healed after that. But we're saved right here now. Savies! Oh, don't follow me. Ah! Twitch just added a feature. You can set it so that banned accounts can no longer view your channel. Yeah, they've had that for a little while now. But yeah, it's relatively new. Within, like, maybe the past, like, month or so or something like that. Oh, I hit the A button too much. $18.52 cereal. But yeah, that's a neat extra feature, dude. I heard people talking about it, like, I don't know, 2 or 3 weeks ago? Maybe some people had it earlier. Wouldn't surprise me. They do that sometimes, right? Okay, it's not 1899. Was it 1874? Either way, that's cool beans, man. Either way. Good stuff. Wasn't the default from the start, or that even now it's just a toggle, but it's there? Yeah. And this is 1931. Okay, but now I don't know where to go. Now we don't know where to go. We got that key. We need to figure out how to open the other portrait. What items do we have? We've got this acrobat statue. We've got Morton's lighter. We use that. We've got the photograph. I think we need to do something in the library with those dials. I'm not entirely sure what. I could also use this key, but that key leads into bullshit. That key leads into bullshit. Yeah, I don't know why that, like, when you ban someone... Like, alright, so they're basically kind of like... Not shadow banned, but, I mean, you can still watch the content. I mean, honestly, you can still watch people's content, you just can't log in. And you could just log out and still watch people. That wouldn't stop you, you just can't participate in chat. But if you have an account, or if you log in with any account, now, like, there's ban evasion, right? Where if you, like, create another account, you, like, switch your IP address or whatever. Or just try to skirt it. You can get in trouble for that. There are definitely ways, people have figured out ways. I don't know if they fixed it or not, but there are definitely ways people can get around it. We've had people come back even though they were banned a couple of times. Yeah, I'm not quite sure. Like, I know what this key is for. There's another doorway in the library, but it opens up into a hallway like I don't want to go into. There's nothing you can really accomplish by going into that hallway. It's just like a shortcut. So, the acrobat statuette might be used somewhere? I don't really know where that somewhere would be, though. We got that in here. Haven't been down here in a while. If somebody's that intent on just watching your stream even after you've banned them, there's not much you can do. But it keeps out the chat and locks them out of account-related features, yeah. Does indeed. No, there was down here, but we couldn't really do anything down here. So I don't think we can do anything here. Yeah. Can't follow, can't do channel points, can't donate. No, I think you can still donate. Or tip or whatever you want to call it. I don't think it locks you out of that. I don't think you can lock somebody out of doing that. All you do is it's a link. It's a link to an outside program for the most part when you donate. A lot of people have stuff like set up through extraneous stuff. Bits you absolutely can. That for sure. But like tips, donations, you walk out the door? Okay. Fine. Not quite sure what we're gonna do about that one. Turner has a much better idea, though. What's going on Twitter that's a better idea? Instead of blocking them from the stream, just make ads run on an infinite loop. I like that. I actually really like that. That's great. I mean, that is definitely within their power to do that. I genuinely like that. That's a good one. We don't have to often ban people here, fortunately, though. I like that. There's definitely something going on. Maybe we come up from somewhere. I don't know where there's another locked door. I can't get back down into that basement area where the hatch was. We can't get back down there, so that makes little difference. Just brings us back into there. Right, and there's like... Actually, I don't know what that one is. Is that where boards and stuff are? There's like boards on the other side of that. And as far as you personally, this will keep viewer bots from populating your user list? I got you. What's a viewer bot? Bots that just sit on channels. Oh. Got like 20 of them? Sure. I never look at the viewer list, man. I never look at it. Okay, that'll bring me into that hallway, and if we take it, bring me up to the 3rd floor. I don't think it would do me any good, though, to go back into the attic. We're just kind of mindlessly exploring right now anyways, so... Turn the light on in here. Let's go look in the attic again. We gotta figure out some way to solve that, that puzzle in there. I think that's, like, the next thing that we really need to do. That'll get us somewhere, I think. I don't know what to do about it, though. She's still kicking. I don't think that there's anything here. I don't see anything, like, flashing. Ah, you can't get through that door. So those doors are, like, impossible. So the ones that are flashing... like that... yellowish orange, is that gold? That gold color? You can't open those. You not walk through that again? Oh. And we lit the candle there. Oops. I shouldn't have stepped in the puddle. And that's the other door that we couldn't get through. That's what we dug up. What is that, though? Oh, okay, I see. We're in the square room right here. Or we're right here. So I can't get to the other side of whatever's over there. Okay. "19 viewers, 3 active in chat. Bunch of lurking bots." It's people. People like to lurk. People be lurking. Lurk you, pal. Yeah. There goes a Friendly lurker and Axeman. Occasional chatter. Walks in chat. What's up, Tremendo Beats? Welcome on in. Do you be making some, fat beats? $34 accounts. I know you be making fat beats, Axeman. Bunch of them are bots you recognize. Yeah, I don't really care. The beats happen while in the kitchen. Yo, I put the best beats on top. Those are the money beats. Cool. You walk around with hot buttered biscuits in your pockets? Yes. Oh, you were talking about Duke? What? Daisy Duke? The Duke of Earl? I also don't understand what these lights mean on the map. Critic? I have heard of this program. So we did something here. Do something else in this room, maybe I, didn't, like, figure out. Beep boop, beep boop, beep. My jam. Buy my book, buy my book, buy my book. What's the book called? You're very familiar with the title Alone in the Dark, the 360 version. I've never played that one, so I've played through 1, 2, and 3, and now this one 4. I haven't played that that newer one, which we'll get around to that eventually. The game was not enjoyable. I'm having fun with this. I just wish I knew what to do next. Well, shit. You turd! No nibbles! Okay, well, it wasn't over there. I think it's the library. I think we have to figure out the thing in the library somehow or another. Oh, we're in this one. You stuck to it and completed it due to your obsession of achievements? Nice. Way to go. Right? The first game's really fun. The second game is problematic. The third one's a little bit better. very antiquated. But considering they came out, you know, like the early 90s, like 92, 91, they definitely show their age. Maybe we want them all to go, like, in. Right? We've only gotten one... Should have given a weapon to Eileen. Can't believe Johnson's not here.
Aline?
Oh, she don't give a fuck about us. The developers or member who was responsible for the fire graphics did a splendid job. The fire was looking like fire. Hell yeah. They also released some sort of, like, multiplayer one for, Alone in the Dark, which apparently was god-awful. That's not what I want. I want documents, that's it. That just seems to be lower. I think any of that's helpful. Yeah, we already figured that out. Where's the, Yeah, that's the one, that was the library thing. No, it's not Jeremy, it's not Obed either. I think it's one of Alan's. It's not the code of the control board in the library. Can't even remember when he took it. There's a number written on the back, but I can't do anything with it. It's not the code of the control board library. Grandpa left me a letter and half a photo of us in front of the gate. And then we have this photo, and on the back it's got two numbers. 1408 and 2518. It's got to have something to do with the... It's the only other thing that we got left. I know it says it's not the control, but maybe when you have both numbers? I mean, we tried 1408. Oh. I mean... 14, 18. 14, 21. 25. God damn it. 14, 25. Oh, light, dark, dark, light. 1, 2, 5, 1, 8. 1, 1, 5, 1, 8. 1, 8, 5, 1. No. Fourteen oh 8, 25, 18. Write it down. Columbus sailed the ocean blue. One 8. 5. 1. Fourteen. 18. Oh, wait, 25. This could all just be really wrong. Oh, wait. What if you add them together? 3, 9, 1, 16? That's not how it works. What if we just add the numbers together? Six, 3, 9, 2, 6. Was that a plus symbol? Was that a plus symbol there? That's supposed, it's got like 2 lines down the middle, but I guess it's supposed to be plus. A telescope. There we go. That's what we need. That's our progress item. A niche in the wall containing several statues piled on top of one another. Wow, I have one of those. The statuette's positioned at the summit of the pyramid. Look like a plus to you. I wasn't gonna say anything, so I add the numbers. Yeah. I wasn't sure. Yeah, it's in the shape of a plus, but that doesn't mean that it is a plus. You take an Abkhani statue representing a bison. I'm off to bed. Have a good and spooky Friday the 13th. Hell yeah, dude. You too. The key to the portraits is the dates. Those they represent were born on. Yeah, we already figured that. Actually already figured that. So the telescope is going to get us the other portrait. I don't know what the statue just did for us, though, there. I heard something move, but I don't know what it did. Is there anything in the library that looks like it moved? It could have been like maybe there was a wall inside the room we were in. You know, where the Akanis statue was. It's possible. Okay, hold on. Alright. There's some knucklehead dog creatures out here. Alright. Sure. Spin to win, baby. It's kind of cool. Alright, and now we have the telescope. You place the telescope on the tripod. Telescope on a tripod. Do you want to look through the telescope? Absolutely. $16.92. I'm gonna write that down. $16.92. $16.92. I don't know what we're gonna do with that. Oh, it's just this, like, small little area. You can choose, like, spots to zoom in on. What am I gonna do with 1692? I wonder if we can use the machine thing we just used again. Probably. I mean, I think that's it, right? It's people!
Carnby,
Yeah, it's me. So, found anything out?
I hoped you had good news.
Yeah, well, no. I spotted a man in the fort that overlooks the island. It might be Obed Morton.
So?
So what? No, I didn't blast him like a sitting duck, even if that's just what he deserves. This entire mess never would have happened if he and all his bent family hadn't been warped by ambition.
Obed Morton has made great progress in his field. Increasing our knowledge of mankind, he's a genius with a passion for his work.
Besides, who is Obed Morton to you? I can't talk about him without you immediately getting all worked up.
I have good reason to believe that that Obed Morton is my father.
If that's a joke, it's not funny.
She's a Morty?
The date coincides, and I was shown a picture.
So that's why you agreed to come to the island.
And also for the Upcanis writing tablets.
Abcanis writing tablets, my foot. Why didn't you write to him, for crying out loud? Why rush straight over here?
I want to hear it from his own mouth.
Actually, I understand. I should tell you to stay put, but be careful, Aline, and call me if you have a problem.
Carnby, I have a problem.
I have a problem? Is your problem me? I sure hope not. I reloaded my gun. Yeah, there's another knucklehead. Okay. We got accosted. We're yellow, we're fine. Yellow's a beautiful color. When I was a kid, yellow was like my favorite color. Now that I'm an adult, I like the color mauve. What color's mauve, cereal? I don't know. Brown? 1692! Well, I can't use it anymore, so that's not where we put it. I was hoping it would have opened up his portrait. One, 6, 9, 2. I'm glad we went back in there. I'm very glad we went back in there. Very good, very, very good. I'm happy about that. That is an accomplishment. Accomplishment. I'm not going in there, man. No way, bro. It didn't scare me, it scared you! Why they gotta come at me like this? What's up, Jake? How you doing, homie? The trusty PS2? No, what's a PS2? I'm playing on PC. You be playing games on your PS2? More like PS Poo, am I right? Am I right? I'm right. Okay. Very quiet while we hunt Wabbit. New Nightmare had a PC port? I only knew that it was on the Dreamcast. I didn't know that it actually was on the PS2. I thought it was just Dreamcast and PC. The more I've learned. Okay. This is 1852. The True Nightmare. It was even PS1, really? That's cool. 1899? Nope. Oh, it got dark. 1889. 1932. 1874. I too have nightmares about PC ports. The LPT1 and RS232. What? Explain your words. You want to activate the portrait's mechanism? Yes. An engraved metallic plate. Cool. Maybe a scientist is carrying a curious object. It looks like an astronomical telescope. Oh no, did I have to do that first? Why are they blank? In and out. Why? You're not supposed to be like that. Uh-oh. Is it this one? I break it? Let's go to the other one first. Let's go to the one on the right first. Then the other one? Boom. Or maybe that was correct. This is the wrong one? Of the telescope? I knew I should have saved again. Yeah, now we have the telescope, okay. LPT1 was thick. I don't know your words. Are they computers? Yeah, PC ports back in the day were not spectacular. There's a lot of subpar PC ports. Super huge port for the printer? Oh, I see. I get what he was saying. I get what you were saying.
So?
So what?
Obed Morton.
Besides,
I thought those were
if
like
that's a joke.
The date.
computers or the names of games.
I want to hear it.
Like, life pro tip #1. Whatever, you weird nerds and your computer words. You nerds and your words. Nerd word. Big ass cable for linking computers. I'm sure it was. Your chat's full of nerds middle-aged? Probably. You know, I'm pretty old myself, you know, got my AARP. Oh, it's for like old retirees. When you old, you get your AARP. And then you get discounts on things. You get a card. And then they're like, hey man, you're old, here's a card. I know, right? I'm basically a grandpa. I'm 80 years young. 81 years young. LARP. Live action ripping and pairing. You gotta rip them pairs, baby. Go fuck yourself! God damn it, Edward! We gotta do that all over again. I didn't save in the corridor again, did I? Nope, this was the wrong one. This game be cheating. You all know it. You all know it. Back in my days, we played Alone in the Dark on the Sinclair. I don't know what that is. This is a European thing. It's a calculator. We played on our calculator. We typed 80085. Boots. And then we laughed. And sometimes we would type 01134, and then you would turn your calculator upside down, and it would say hello, and you'd be like, ha ha ha, the calculator said hello. But that doesn't work on an abacus. It doesn't work on an abacus. None of that fun stuff works on an abacus. This game is the biggest cheater. Don't go up. Like these enemies that just appear out of nowhere and attack you, I can't do anything. The game be cheating. Like the first time it went so well. And then it stopped going well. These are the freaky tales. These are the freaky tales I tell so well. These are the freaky tales. Alright, this little bucket of gun. Like a damn champion. I should have healed before that. But I didn't earn the heal, that's the problem. You have to earn your heals. Earn them. Earn them. How's the game so far? It's really fun. I like it a lot. I actually very much enjoy it. Okay. I am going to resume game. Object. Use. Save. It looks really fun. It's dope as hell, man. It's better than the other Alone in the Dark games. I'll fix. Ah! Why is there nothing below them? Is this some sort of, like, softlock shit? It was not 1931. Oh. Dirty cheater. Why does it disappear? That can't be right. Like, something breaks here, and I don't know how to fix it. You turd. Maybe if we turn the light back on? Well, one of two things. There's something that you can do to get them to, like, reset. No, don't do that. I'm just not quite sure what the game wants me to do here. They're, like, all jacked up and I can't, like, seem to... what is this? 19... Maybe you can't make a mistake? But weren't they born in the 50s? Like in 1953 or something like that? I did it before, didn't I? One, 6, 9. Damn it. No, this wasn't it. There was the one that was like super... Oh, there it is. This one. Okay, then Jeremy had a kid. 1931, but then after that... Wait, where's the one with all the kids in it? Alan? No, Alan's the brother. Oh boy. $53? Yeah. Didn't I type that in there? What? Who's this one supposed to be? $18.99. Oh, it's Archibald. Oh. This one is 19... This one is... 1874. Right, so we got all the others in there. How am I supposed to get this one, though? It's like you could get 2, you could get 3, but you can't get 4? I don't understand this. This is so confusing to me. Like, it should work. When you... Oh, I feel like it should happen after the 4th one, but it's happening after we open up the 3rd one. I don't know how to deal with this. I feel like something's broken here. I don't think it's supposed to act like this. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't think it's supposed to, though. An engraved metal plate bearing astronomical symbols. We could brute force the... Oh, but we can't get out of the mansion right now. We're locked in. You can actually zoom in, that's cool. I don't see anything, though. Unless the door already opened. Open? Yep. Oh, it's a small bronze key. I still don't know what to do with it. Yeah, I'm not... I think something's messed up here. Yeah, it's not supposed to be like that. Something went awry, and I don't know how to fix that. I feel like this is like some sort of like soft lock. Because we should be able to input all the dates. "24 hours stream. I've only been live for 7 hours, Fariel. I gotta go use the bathroom. I will be right back. G cereal? G cereal what? 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 G's you. Let's see here. What we got? We're having dinner. Yeah, I got tired of doing it. I didn't enjoy it. I didn't like doing that one. I'll be honest. It got a little tiresome after a while. And we've done so many of them. I bet you I've done that thing like 200-300 times at this point. It just got a little tiresome after a while, and I was like, yeah, I don't really want to do it anymore. I mean, I've said like so many naughty words that I didn't know which one, like, we're repeating things over and over, and I was like, yeah. Love you, Dad, I murmur. Oh, that's a good one for Fariel. That's a good one for Fariel. It's a real good one for Fariel. Fariel likes to be called Daddy. Everybody call Fariel Daddy. Am I gonna break the sentence one too? I don't care about the 50 Shades of Grey one. I like doing that one. You didn't break it. It had nothing to do with you. It had nothing to do with you. I haven't enjoyed doing the dirty word thing for over a year. I just left it up there. No, it had nothing to do with you. There were streams. It started out where it was fun. People would redeem it every once in a while, and then people started redeeming it like 5 or 6 times a stream. So I made it just once per stream. And there was stuff where we were just doing it every day, and I got a little burned out on it. You guys weren't actually redeeming it that often anymore. I just got kind of tired of it. Nothing to do with anyone. It was just me. I was just like, yeah, I'm done doing this. You know? When I hit the shoot button, you should shoot. But it's blank now. Like, it's broken. Blank. It doesn't work. I don't know how to do this. This is broken. I don't think it should activate. I don't think it's supposed to activate this way. Have I ever played Eternal Darkness? I did. I did not like it that much. It's not terrible, but it got really repetitive and boring. Like, I bet you back in the day when it came out, it did some really cool things, but I don't know. The gameplay loop got super annoying. Paragon, 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 Paragon. Like 5 minutes to cast spells and stuff like that. I beat it once and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing this again. Like, to get the true ending, you've got to beat the game like 4 times, and I was like, yeah, I just want to delete that from my memory. Let's see if this is a soft lock. Bone in the Dark, New Nightmare, right? What would we call this? I'm just gonna look up soft lock and see if anything pops up for that. C, maybe? Library boss. I don't think it's supposed to happen this way. How would we look this up? Portrait dates? Retrieve the metal plate, examine this for the signs that will open the combination padlock on the cemetery gate, a plasma cannon, and an anonymous key. Now the blank nameplates at the base of each portrait will be replaced by 4 number wheels left to right. Yeah, this is fucked up. I don't think we can make progress. I think what's supposed to happen is when you open up the 4th portrait, it's supposed to do the nameplates. But it started doing it on the 3rd one for some reason. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Like, we unlocked this. Maybe we're supposed to do... Maybe you're supposed to unlock... like this one first? But they're just blank now. I don't think that there's any way to do this. I think I'm fucked. I literally don't think that there's any way to do this. Blank metal plate, right? But no matter which one of these I go to, it's gonna open it up. If I go to this one, it opens it up. I didn't want to do that. Now it's blank. Like, what the fuck is this? Ah, this sucks, man. I don't think that there's any way for me to do this. I think we're just hosed. If I open this up, then I can't access this one and vice versa. Which one was this one? This one was 18... This one was... I don't remember what this one is. 1899, was that this one? This one is 1931. Blank. Metallic. Like, this is really unfortunate. I was actually really enjoying this. I don't think we can do this. I mean, maybe there's a way to, like, reset this somehow? I really don't know what to do. Hmm. Looking at the wrong people here. Return to the 4 paintings room and loot everything inside the remaining 3 paintings. Of all things you find, only the small bronze key inside the first painting and the engraved metallic plate will be important. Once you get everything, the metallic plates below the paintings will change, allowing you to enter a 4-digit code. I don't... think we're screwed. I think we're just screwed. There's no way I can... I can't believe this. I don't think that I've ever gotten, like, soft lock in a game before like this. I mean, it's not a hard lock, but it's definitely a soft lock. I don't know what to do about it. What's up, Yo-You Challenger? How you doing, homie? Like, we're just fucked. I don't see a way around this. Alright, let's just, like, quit the game. Oh, it crashed, so I guess that doesn't matter. We've run into a little bit of a bug here, where, the game isn't, reacting appropriately. Right. Blank. See, it shouldn't do this. And now they're blank. And it shouldn't do that. They shouldn't be blank. I don't know how to get around this. Need to do that. I hit
Gloucester,
down.
Massachusetts.
I don't think that there's anything I can do here. I think we're just kind of fucked. I want to have to play this whole thing again. Like, it's not like it's super long or anything, but all of them are blank. Is there any way we can, like, skip around this somehow? What if I don't, like, skip through it? This is really fucked, man. Like, I could go to 3 of the paintings and input the codes, but that doesn't do me any good. Why does it open up now? Why can't it do it after we do this one? Literally just hosed. That's really fucked up. That's really fucked up. I can't believe that, man. That's super frustrating. No, it's like, it's fucked. Like, we're actually fucked. The game is doing something it's not supposed to do. What's supposed to happen is there's supposed to be a way to input dates. So the portrait's there. We're supposed to open them up, grab something behind them, and then some like wheels will pop up underneath, and you're supposed to input numbers into them. I don't think it's something I can't figure out what to do. I genuinely don't think that's it. I looked at a guide, and it says that, like, once you grab the stuff, input the dates. And it won't let me do it. Like, we grab the stuff out of it, and I can't input them. There's genuinely something broken here. For whatever reason, when we're opening up this third portrait, it's activating the panels, and it shouldn't activate the panels until we open up the fourth portrait. I can't stop it from doing that. No matter which one of the portraits I open up first, it activates the panels. It shouldn't do that. Yeah. Consider we've been playing the game for like 7 hours now. Yeah, that really sucks. There's nothing I can do. I don't know what to do. Can I go to like the Steam forums maybe and see if somebody see if maybe somebody else's... I haven't seen anyone else mention this from like my cursory glance. Bug with 4 portrait. Oh, here we go. It's like the second thing in the Steam community. You're experiencing what you assume is a bug with the 4 portraits puzzle. A few hours in, you solve the light and dark book puzzle in the library. Open the secret area using the combined photograph. Use the telescope, seeing the 1692 on the wall. Return to the portraits. Here's where you think something's gone wrong. All the portraits' numerical dials are unlocked except the 1 second from the right that still has the blank gold plate, and you do not have the option to use the dial to enter the first date. From one of the portraits, you've collected a plasma cannon, 2 bronze keys. Walkthrough says, watch shows people collecting 1 key and portraits are all unlocked. Has anybody else experienced this? A long time ago, but for the record, you need to input 1692 into the fuse box. Right, he said he did that. You've experienced the same blocker for the first painting. Your guess is if you activate the fuse password before finishing the paintings, it could cause a progression lock? No, this happened before it. The fuse password. I mean, we could try to go back and... Where's this? Oh my god! Game giving you shit? I think we're soft locked. No, it's doing it here too. Controller died. No, we're just fucked. We're literally just fucked. This one doesn't have the portrait thing done. Yeah, see, there's dates there. Yeah, it's activating when it shouldn't. Fuck. There's no way around it. Dude, you know what? You know the bad feeling about this? It's like 8 hours wasted. It's like 8 hours wasted. Like, we got all the way up into this point and the game's just like, yeah, you can't play anymore. I don't know how we get beyond it. Like, I don't think I did anything, like, screwy or stupid. It sucks. Yeah. Really does. And there's only one person that mentioned this. We're just done for. It's really frustrating. I mean, I don't want to, like, play through the entire game again just to get to this point and have it soft lock us again. Like, this is actually, like, broken. That's really deflating. I was genuinely having, like, a really good time with this game. Like, it was a lot of fun. The game has saves, yeah. We just went back to an earlier save to try to see if I could do something. I don't see anything, I don't see anything else. Man, I don't know what to do then. I don't know what to do. Your wife really likes this game? I like it too. I don't think there's anything I can do though. I think I'm just borked. We're supposed to open up these portraits and then these I don't know, dials are supposed to appear under each portrait. But when I open up, you have to open up 4 of them. I've opened up 2 of them. If I go to open up the 3rd one, it's like it's unlocking the dials below, but it won't unlock the one that's not open yet. There are 2 others that are 2 currently unopened. And if I open one of them, it's like, oh, well, you can't open it now. So I'm just fucked. I've tried everything that I could think to open this, and there's nothing that I can do. Like, there's no, like, specific order or anything like that. It's just you're hosed. Like, if I go to this one and open this up, see, it starts opening up the plates. And, like, that's what's supposed to be there, are those dials, right? And I could input the dates on these 3. Right? I can input the dates on those. But if I open this up, and we take out the key, it's blank. And then look at these other ones. Now these ones are blank. I don't think this is me doing something wrong. I think this is the game just... This is a bug. This is a bug, but it's a progression bug. There's seemingly no way around this. I mean, there's nothing I can do. If I go back to one of the earlier saves, this is the earliest one that I have, it does the same thing. I mean, you have to open up the portraits. They're what allow you progress. I mean, maybe if there was a way to glitch outside, if we could do that, if there was a way to, like, glitch ourselves outside through, like, a wall or something like that, then we could continue, I guess. But I don't have the key to open up the front door to the mansion, which I'm assuming is what we get here when we open up these portraits. And there's nothing I can do. I wonder if there's, like, a cheat. Let's see if there's, like, some sort of cheat we can use here. You could just, like, warp your character around. I mean, I don't really want to do that. Teleports the player to the selected level. I could unlock all items. Infinite ammo. But nothing gives me, like, one specific item. Like, if we could unlock the key to... It just feels like that's a really big cheat to keep going. To unlock all items. Like, I don't want everything. I just want the one key. So we can get by this. I don't see anything that would actually be helpful? The only thing that I can guess would be to just start the game over, maybe play the Dreamcast version of the game. So I don't know what else I would do. We can't just unlock, like, a key. It can warp us around. I don't see how that would help me. Like, that doesn't solve puzzles. Clip through walls. I just want to walk through a wall. I don't think there's any way around this, guys. I don't think there's any way around this. This is really unfortunate. I'm actually really angry right now. I'm actually really angry right now. This sucks. This sucks. Whoa? I don't know what to do. What a weird-ass glitch, man. What a weird-ass bug. No. I'm just super salty. I forgot. I gotta take the trash out. I didn't get it out on Tuesday. I missed the trash truck was right at the top of the street when I took it out. Hold on.